Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 16, Quagging Debates. We shall begin, as we usually do, with introductions, beginning with our illustrious storyteller, Enja.
Hello and good day. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that are not spearheaded by the players themselves. But for now, I shall be passing it over to, I suppose, Rex Strider.
What's up? I'm Rex Strider, Indie Game Loving Raptor, playing Chomper the Foy Crocodile, a fire water type. I love my friends, try to keep everybody together, and enjoy eating to pass the time for when we're not getting attacked by gods. I'm gonna pass it over to Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type, Sobble. And I'm just the quiet one. On to you, Gimund.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, the sometimes dark, sometimes ghost, fire Charmeleon. He is currently Ghost Fire.
Rob?
On to you, Rob.
I wasn't sure what the new order was. Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I am playing Scruff, the Grand Ice type Swiner. I think the best way to describe Scruff at the moment is just technical difficulties. Scruff is experiencing technical difficulties. But he is currently rebooting by having a nice little nap somewhere in the library. On to Fane.
You skipped me.
Wait. On to Zim.
Ouch.
I was going left to right.
Anyways, hello everybody, I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu. I'm also going to be occasionally playing as Nim, the fairy psychic type Midnight Lycanroc. Off to you, Vane.
Hello, I'm Taldears, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
Hello, I'm Drunk Dragonera. Oh, you're not done.
No, I was just saying, Era, you're next.
Hello, I'm Drunk Dragonera, and I'm going to be playing Verdant, the fire psychic type Charmander.
Super adorable.
Alright, I'm going to go bury myself in the backyard. Talk to y'all later.
And then you won't see the fan art.
Oh no.
Yes. Alright, we're going to go and move over to the recap. Rex, why don't you take it away?
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Hey, the Mango of Divine Judgment, you have been given a tabletop cards pack through Stream Loots by Tanya Sapien. Good luck.
Alright, recap. If I was recalling right, we were honestly trying to take a moment to eat dinner before we started back up on training and whatnot. I may need somebody to come back and get all the details.
Morning. It was still.
It was in the
wasn't it?
morning. We ate breakfast
morning.
and then did a relaxation day.
Yeah, we're trying to take a relaxation day when suddenly the Party 2 team rocketed. But before that, I guess a lot of things happened, such as, us eating, Scruff was kind of doing his behind the scenes things of like going back and forth in the training room without anybody seeing him, and kind of snarfing down Chomper's food and just kind of being around the background but not there, while everybody was kind of trying to get their plans of what they're going to do next. And then party Squirrel's adventures came through the ceiling, basically, to which we all got them off the ceiling eventually, where most of the party ended up going and checking on I believe the library, right, to get some more information. I believe it was the separation of the party.
I mean, we were all in the library.
Oh yeah, but some of us separated to go and check, like Nim, as well as the I believe the Quagshire left as well. But they all went to go check on something while we were, everybody else in the party was kind of getting our bearings. I remember the big thing at the end, Squirrel basically threw out that the whole attempted murder on Pyro, and according to him, he said, basically said you tried to murder Pyro, to which big arguments happened of, what if it was murder at all, not a murderer, what proof do you have? And Chomper going in and saying his piece as well from what he was keeping from everybody, and saying about how he did not like him keeping the secrets, and also that doesn't want people fighting. But big arguments, and it ended up where Squirrel finally walked out right before Pyro had a bit of a face-to-face with Scruff coming back out, showing angry faces at Pyro, basically like the glare of like you better not do anything kind of stuff, and with Vane, as well as both Chomper and Squirrel leaving the area, going outside with I believe Scruff like leaning against a tree, I believe.
I also believe Paz went with them.
Paz did.
And Paz also went with.
Yeah, and for context of what was happening on the other side, Aquarelle, Elba, and Nim were checking up on the basculation that was just lounging around on top of the ceiling, or on the balcony, whichever.
On the roof, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On the roof.
Yep.
Also, if it helps, the argument did happen, kind of just where everyone was. So like, if your character didn't leave the room, they would have been at the argument.
Yeah.
Just in case that helps people place things.
Alright, and I will move that over to Enja if anybody has anything to put in there.
I think that's decent. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that was missed with that.
A generous bestowal.
Gracious me.
Raharu 95 tipped $10.
Raharu, thank you very much for that tip. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
You're welcome.
I very hugely appreciate the support. There was a Shinies card played already. And we do have some fan art from Ido.
Ah, yes.
Also, it's been so long since the Shinies card has been valid that I forgot it was the Diablo 2 money dropping sounding effect.
A generous bestowal.
Oh.
Gimund underscore tipped $10. New tradition.
I mean, isn't it just the same tradition? But thank you so much for that as well, Pyro, or Gimund. That is the second tier of the tip goal completed.
A generous bestowal.
And that is the third tier of the tip goal completed.
There we go.
Ren underscores L59 tipped $10. Enjoyed the game.
Thank you for that tip, Ren. But yeah, first we've got some fan art. Here's Verdant by Ido.
Damn it.
Oh, gotta see that.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
Yeah.
I love the blush.
Verdant cute.
We have some art of Vane.
Ah, lovely.
Ah, nice.
Good times.
And quickly moving past that particular subject, Kaza.
Tanya Sapien tipped $10 and my axe.
My axe.
Tanya, thank you so much for that tip. I really appreciate it.
Also, whoops, I've been silenced a bit for a while. Damn it. Sorry there.
You mute yourself by mistake.
You weren't being asked for, so I won't post the thing yet. This is your warning.
But yeah. There you go. Off to you, Enja.
That's an adorable Kaza.
Alrighty. It is
Yep.
adorable, Kaza.
So, everyone is in the library. The party has arrived, and yet immediately split up again. Who wants to take the stage in the midst of all this?
I can probably go ahead and take the stage. I'm playing as Elba right now.
Okay.
I'm basically coming down from the from the roof and going back down to where everybody else is at.
Guess I should switch to Nim then.
When it comes to Vane, after the argument, he'd just be figuring out which rooms to put the unconscious people into. Because it's probably better if they're in a room instead of just, like, by a table, passed out.
Makes sense.
So they could probably use Scruff's room. I don't think he's ever used the bed.
That is true.
If I remember correctly, there's more than enough guest rooms for everyone to have their own room still, anyway.
The library is gigantic.
But
It's pretty huge, yes.
Influence that may be relevant here, Enja.
Alright.
If I recall correctly, we left Verdant and Vex on the floor unconscious.
yeah, well, Vane's literally moving them right now because the argument's over. So that's what he would have been doing after the argument. If they wake up when he's moving them, I mean, that's good and all. It's just, you know. In case it matters, though, that's what he would have been doing.
Yeah. Well, Elba will probably I mean, when he sees you bringing in the Charmanders. Oh yeah, are they okay? Did something happen while I was on the roof?
Oh, with them? No, I'm just making sure they actually get to a place where they can rest better because they both kind of either passed out or just stopped talking and responding to anything.
Oh,
So
actually no, that makes sense. Them being passed out and all. We did just came from a bit of a rather stressful situation. Not gonna lie. Although you did mention not with them. Did something else happen?
Oh, just arguments.
Arguments? What happened? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, Pyro was having a bad headache, so I asked if he wanted to get there to, like, you know, the guild to see any amount of doctor. Because Sigmund is no longer here, obviously. And then, kinda didn't really get a response, asked again. And then Squirrel brought up about how I attempted to murder him, so he didn't want to be around me. When I say him, I mean Pyro. And then that caused an argument, and then they left.
Elba blinks.
So now I'm taking care of this, because it's better if they're going to be passed out like this that they don't just be on the floor. We have beds. We could put them in beds.
Elba is just staying still for a moment as he processes what he has just been told, and then he just slowly nods his head up and down, and whatchamacallit, he's going to ask you, hey, do you know where whoever owns this establishment is at the moment?
Well, that would be either Bien, who is a out of game. I'm just blanking on the name, even though I've used the
Shed
Pokemon a
Ninja.
fair bit. Shed Ninja,
Ninja.
yeah. Bien, who's a Shed Ninja, and Samantha, who is a Lux Ray. I told them about how, you know, you guys made a fairly public entrance, and that people were likely to ask the library what's going on, so they're probably on the ground floor near the entrance, or the lobby.
Elba nods. Okay, thank you. I shall be back. I shall be back in a moment. Oh, hey, Laugh, are you around here? Elba is calling out.
Lap returns with 3 different books. Yeah, what's up?
I want you to keep an eye on Bex for a moment, please.
That helps us going to
throw
put
him
him in
into
that
water.
Hmm?
And not throw him in water?
Yes, please don't do that.
Can I stack books on him?
As long as he doesn't hurt him, sure.
Okay.
You want to take him then?
Yeah, sure.
All right, Van will the hand off Vex to Lap. I combined their names for a second.
That's funny.
Introducing Vex Voofer.
I was gonna call him Vax.
And Elba is going to go look for either the description of Sabantan or Bien, just to ask a simple question.
Bean isn't too far away, as he does seem to be like tangentially trying to keep an eye on everyone, but this is growing more difficult.
Okay. Elba is approaching the Sudinja and tell him, "Are you the owner of this establishment?"
I am one of them. Yes.
Can I ask you for something?
Proceed.
Would you allow me to flip a table?
An interesting request, but yes, I would allow it.
Okay. Elba is going to go ahead and do that.
May I flip a table? Thank you. Whoosh!
Yes, that's exactly what happened. From one frustration onto another. I cannot get a break at the moment. Elba just saying this to himself. That did not make me feel as good as I was hoping it would. Do you have any? Do you have any place where I could shoot a move or two. I think I need it at the moment. Hello?
Hey.
Oh, DJ must have been
I
pulled
don't-
away.
Very likely.
Yeah, the DG is. No, he's not muted. I was looking at him.
Yeah, he must have just been pulled physically away.
Did Verdant's neighbors get him?
Maybe.
I hope not.
DG. DG.
Must got pulled away.
Yeah,
I don't think that's gonna help.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, I was
we have to start the summoning ritual. You see.
I was hoping I could summon him. I was hoping I could summon him by saying his name 3 times in a row.
You
Yeah.
DG.
Field use effect will not work today.
Quack,
Quack.
Quack. Quack.
quack.
Quag.
Wow.
Quack.
Our storyteller duck is not here. Quack. Quack.
Quack.
Panic quacking.
Wow.
Wait, that doesn't sound like a. I bet it's nothing. Quack.
Quack.
Random cat in a group of ducks. No one even
Wow.
knows.
Now we
I
begin.
am not
with
duck.
some-
I am he who bats ducks off of shelf.
What happens if duck is not on shelf but is on you?
Oh no.
Duck pile. Quack. 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 Quack.
Bap.
Yeah,
Wow. Bap.
Cannot bap us all. Become
Absolutely
duck.
fucking
Become
can.
duck.
Become
Bap.
duck. Quack.
Become duck. Quack.
I count 4 ducks. I have 4 paws. Bap.
Quack.
And we have 4 flippers each. Wait, hold up. Never mind.
Actually,
Your
there's
rubber
fi-
ducks. You have no flippers.
Spider duck.
There- Actually, there's 5 ducks.
Oh snap!
I have a tail too.
That's like 10 flippers. Oh hey, it's Grim Raiders.
I have a tail, and I have
confused?
tusks, so I can bap with my face.
Are you confusing wings with flippers?
Yes.
It's okay, Rob. I'm messaging Whiskers
You don't
now.
have them at all.
Oh.
You're a rubber.
What?
You're a rubber duck. You are a rubber duck. You don't have wings or flippers. You just have like molded body and then head.
One of duck. One of
One
duck.
of duck.
One of duck. One of duck.
One of
One
duck.
of duck.
One of
One
duck.
of duck.
One of
One of duck.
Flack.
Forgive, I was interrupted.
Oh.
No
Hey,
worries.
Welcome back.
Yes,
The paws are the
The last
light
thing I heard
attacks,
was,
and the
Elva flipping the table.
Okay. Okay. And after Elva flipped the table, he just saying, from one frustration onto another, I cannot relax at the moment.
Elva has lost their flag.
That did not make me feel as good as it should have. I think I need to let off some steam somehow.
Bean readjusts the table and organizes the contents that were atop it back as they were. Well, I suppose we could keep this little cycle going for a while longer if you have nothing else to do.
Mhm. Do you have any plays to like shoot Pokemon moves by any chance?
We do have
Nearby. Oh, you have a training room in this establishment?
Yes.
Oh,
We also have a greenhouse.
a what?
But that is not for shooting moves.
Okay. Could you direct me towards it? I think I might need to show a skull or two at something.
Oh, by all means. I do believe that the dummies have not been taken down from the last training exercise. So by all means, right this way.
But Nudson is taking towards the training room. Um, once Elba is inside of it, he's going to go to the nearest. He's going to go to the nearest training dobby. He's just going to begin blasting it with skull.
There
Which
are
for
a
him
lot
is
of partially damaged and some just utterly ruined dummies, but there's plenty of good ones still.
yeah. I mean, he's just going to begin using skull on the closest one, which is not a particularly strong move for him. He just has a chance to make things burn. He's just basically shooting water out of his mouth in frustration. Blarg.
It is very cathartic to just sometimes say, you know what, fuck it.
Yes. And Elba's just going to be doing that for a bit, shooting water at the nearest dummy.
Wait, at the nearest one.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure we tidied all but one of the dummies away.
Say that again.
Pretty sure we tidied all but one of the dummies away.
Okay. Well, he's just going to shoot the one that's not going to like completely be destroyed by his water attacks.
Do you remember what I sent you? Where is Scruff sleeping at the moment?
Is that the hit new is that the hit new
hide and
spot
seek
thing?
game. Yeah.
The hit new like spot book for children. Where's the Scruff
Swift.
sleeping?
That's what he does. I think we just got to do like a perception check every time we go into a room, so we just know where Scruff's at. I guess.
Scruff tidied up after the training. Scruff tidied up all the dummies except for one, which was his one, which he is asleep on top of.
Oh.
Well, I mean, Elba wouldn't shoot his water attack at the top of the dobby, but it would probably make you fall off of it if you didn't notice.
You hit the dummy and you think the head's fallen off, and you just realize it's a very startled Scruff.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit it that hard. Wait, that's not a head. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't saw you there.
Scruff landed on his back and is just like rocking back and forth to get back upright again.
Elba's going to come towards Scruff and helping get right side up. I'm really sorry there.
What happened?
I was just hitting the training domain with my attack, and I didn't notice you were sleeping on top of it for some reason. You ended up falling off. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Dummy. You're fine. You're fine.
Still though, I made you fall off of it and got you in a compromising position. Didn't mean to.
Scruff looks absolutely fine. He's more bemused than anything else.
Elba is just giving a bit of a sigh and just shoots another water gun at the dummy. Sorry, I'm just a bit frustrated at the moment.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I mean, me and my party just ended up meeting face to face with two of the gods in our world. and we ended up getting teleported, and then we ended up falling from the sky onto this establishment, and I left for a moment because I wanted to talk to the thing that carried us away from that whole thing. And when I come back, I find out that there's been a very bad argument that made Squirrel go away, and I'm just here thinking to myself, I just one frustration after another. I just need to let out some steam.
Scruff just slowly tilts his head and looks at you and goes, What were you thinking going near the gods? Like, going near natural disasters, that's not good for you. Much better to stay away from that lot of loons.
Elba gives a bit of a sigh and just slowly nods. I honestly, after what I've witnessed, I probably kind of agree with you there. The meeting with that god wasn't what I was expecting. But the reason why we went there in the first place because we wanted to learn some stuff after all the information that we've been given. Yeah, we did ended up learning some stuff, but a lot of stuff ended up happening too.
Wait, learn from gods? That's a funny joke. We'd all right then, I suppose.
Well,
your party must be an odd one.
Well, we are certainly a bunch of we were certainly a bunch of odd people. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, maybe trying to meet up with a god was way above my head. A situation that was way above my head, but it was the only place we thought we could go at that moment. And it's a bit hard to explain without context. It's a lot to say.
Well, at least you and your party are safe here now. And he's just got Alva just feel a sort of a pet on their shoulder as he summons a blunt clawed shadow claw.
Elba kind of gives a bit of a half-hearted smile and just gives a bit of a sigh. Thank you there. I like that. I like those pats. I'm just there's a lot just going on in my mind. It's kind of hard to keep things straight. It is not natural for me to be worrying so much.
Well, you could help you set up the rest of the training gear if that helps. I know Samantha's got some of it stored away.
Oh?
Hey, she's got all sorts in that cupboard.
Oh. Well, what kind of training gear is it?
Well, more dummies. I think there's some stuff for jumping over and punching and all sorts in there.
Vex will probably like playing with those stuff. I think I could certainly do with punching one of those myself, even if I'm not really good at physical combat.
Scruff is already like shuffling over to the nearest cupboard.
Everybody's following.
Bonk's face on door.
Eva opens it.
And Scruff will just start moving out the training dummies he put away the night before.
Everybody's helping Scruff out with that.
Yeah.
You can see he seems a bit calmer while he's helping you out with that with that.
Scruff is doing a lot of like bonking his face on things and then making as if to push them, whilst the shadow claws are actually doing all the lifting and moving.
That's a very neat move that you've learned. I've not seen a swine I've learned use Shadow Claw before. Certainly seems useful for you though.
Oh, Mr. Bean taught me. That's quite useful.
That makes sense. It would also need that move to do the grasping stuff. Yeah.
I was getting a bit tired of not being able to open doors.
That makes sense. I always kind of wonder how other swine-ups do those kinds of stuff. I guess they probably rely on other people if they haven't learned how to do, if they can't do it themselves. I'm sure some of them can do it themselves though. Just never asked.
I don't know. Not a swine up yet.
Ah, fair enough. Have you, not met in their evolutions, like maybe your parents, or do you not have those?
Scruff takes a moment and just pauses, and I don't remember. I probably have them somewhere.
Elba nods. Wait, you're part of Team Chaos, right?
Aye.
Oh wait, that means you're one of those human Pokemons, correct?
Chosen Pokemon, I believe is the term, but lots of different names for the same thing, yes.
Elba nods. Okay, so you really haven't met any other Swinub. Now that makes a lot of sense.
No, not yet. I hear one of the towns nearby is a ground type area, so might be more of them over there.
Yeah, you might be able to meet some in a ground type area. That's true.
But I'm part of Team Chaos. I suppose you wobbled into some of us then.
Well, yeah.
Are we that infamous? I don't know.
Elba nods. Yeah, we kind of were Squirrel's entourage while he was in Icona.
A generous bestowal.
I suppose you could call us that.
Oh,
IDDoThings tipped
that's right. He wobbled. Is he doing all right?
I mean, he was.
Real quick, Ido, thank you so much for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. I really, really appreciate it.
And Elba is going to respond. He's been doing all right, honestly. Much better than when I first met him. Although at the moment, apparently he got out of the library after an argument that some people outside there had. And I have no I don't have the full context of whatever happened there. That's it. That's actually what's getting me frustrated at the moment.
When did he have an argument?
Yes, apparently just now. I was just on the roof myself a moment ago, and then I just learned about this.
Why wouldn't happen?
Elba,
I haven't heard anything of him yet.
Elba shrugs his shoulders.
I didn't even know the others were awake yet.
Elba shrugs his shoulders. I don't know either. I wasn't there when it happened.
Well, have something to ask. I'll probably have to check in on Karza and the others then later.
Yeah. Actually, I should probably go check in on Squirrel. I have to do something about this.
Take a breather.
Not too long after that, Lap comes in carrying Vex, who seems passively dejected.
Elba blinks as he's looking at Lap. Lap, what's wrong? What's the matter?
Kid said something, and now I can't be mad at him. It's frustrating.
Elba tilts his head. What did he say?
All right, say the line. We can't get along, can we? Are we gonna have to run away from this place too?
Elba blinks. No. I don't want to do that.
What's all this about running away then? The library's quite a safe place. You seen the big Luxray Samantha who runs the place. She's big and strong, and she keeps it in order. It's a little safe spot here.
So what's making you say that exactly, Bex?
I'm just
Bex?
I don't know. I wasn't really awake, but I heard that people were fighting again.
I heard about that too, and I just learned about it. And I'm
Okay.
honestly, I'm kind of frustrated about myself. I ended up flipping a table. I don't do that kind of stuff usually.
Okay. Could we just go to the guild hall and not this?
Elba just thinks for a moment. Okay. I am thinking of trying something before that. If that doesn't work though, yeah, we can just go to the guild and just get some accommodations there.
Okay.
Just try to get some rest. I imagine you're quite tired after what had just happened.
My stomach still feels like it's in my chest.
Do you need some food?
I don't know if I want that. I flew. I'm not ready for flying just yet.
Elba shakes his head. Yeah, definitely not. You're two stages too young for that.
Yeah. So I'm just.
Elba's gonna go towards Bex and just begin rubbing his head. Just try and get some rest, Bex. The things will be all right. I'll try at least.
You want to look at a therapy book? It's a therapy book. It's a book that's just colors. What? Yeah, it's weird.
I mean that might be a good idea.
Lab carries away Vex to look at books that are just color smudges and patterns.
Okay.
Air quote books quotation marks.
Books quotation mark. Elba's gonna give a bit of both a frustrated but also a bit of a relief sigh. He's going to look back at Scruff. Hey, thank you for letting me helping me with my frustration for a bit.
More than welcome to it. Let me
Yeah.
know if you need anything.
How about nuts? Maybe I will need something, not something to try and relax later. But right now, I need to go do something. And Elba's going to go ahead, and he's going to be looking for Squirrel, and he knows that he at least left the library, so he's heading out.
Alright. Chomper is currently wherever Squirrel was heading to. Last as well. Kind of followed him.
Squirrel's just sitting in one of the garden areas outside the library. Again, the same one that he had gotten carried to by Bean. And he's just sitting on a bench, just taking a moment, his face kind of buried in his paws.
Pass is just looking at Chomper and then at Squirrel, and he's just saying, and he's just going to say out loud, I don't really know what to say regarding all this.
Chomper sitting by Squirrel. Yeah, that happened really, really fast. Are you okay, Squirrel?
I shouldn't be back yet.
No, it's really good to have you back. There's been a lot here that's been happening that's made us all scared. We've had another attack by a god, and it wasn't intentional. I've told. Gruff's got a scare, and Vane's he's really on edge. So he really wants to protect everyone. Really don't want to think of him like how you put it. But I also can't really get out of my head he could have hurt him. I just want to see us be a team, you know? And I don't want to see you go again.
I imagine you also went to quite a lot to where in whatever place you were, considering you fell out of the sky.
Yeah. It's not gonna be the same, Squirrel. Soon Chomper's gonna kind of look down as well.
So far, it seems to be the same.
Vane has changed a lot. He's actually keeping that dark stuff in check, and we've been able to talk to him more. He's just still on guard.
What we experienced with Pyro is not keeping it in check.
Yeah, I don't think he should have kept it behind our back, but I don't want to think of him as a murderer.
I mean, I wasn't there when the whole thing happened. From what I heard, apparently that Pyroclast fella just appeared out of nowhere and came out with a sword on his hand and accused people of having murdered people himself. So I'm not entirely I'm not entirely surprised that Bane didn't exactly decided to not try to harm him in some way.
Yeah, he did threaten us, but the thing is, that note said that shadow got put on him, like, secretly, and it almost went for his neck, and they stopped it in time. We had already talked it out, and we were not fighting each other anymore. It was a misunderstanding, and he backed off. That's the main thing I'm worried about. In the past, Vane's said stuff that he would do to our own party members after things were done, and I just don't want us to fight anymore.
Mm.
I don't know anything about him murdering anybody. I only know what he tried to do to Pyro. Or what he neglected. What he almost caused to happen through neglect. He doesn't have control over this darkness like you say he does. And Squirrel's gonna start looking over his own body.
Something wrong?
Yeah.
I mean, something wrong with your body, rather.
I know I've been checking both of them. Pyro should be good. And yeah, I just don't want another one of those shadows to be on someone without anyone knowing. And Chopper's gonna do their own little perception check on Squirrel as well.
Squirrel is looking for one of the shadows.
Yeah. Cool.
Do you want a roll or Enja or what? Did we lose Enja again?
We might have.
Just for a moment, I was trying to shepherd 3 dogs out of my room because someone had left my door open after coming to ask me about eggs.
Oh no.
Quack.
So,
Eggies.
yes. What?
I just said Eggies, and Squirrel was asking if you want to roll for Squirrel to check if he has one of Bane's shadows on him.
Sure. How would you like to go about doing that?
Probably just plain old perception.
Okay, sure.
He's closely examining his body all over, and in particular looking in his own shadows, kind of moving around a bit to see if something moves in the shadow or anything.
Sure.
And Chomper's offering to help too. Basically, telling Squirrel, like, hey, I can actually use my headphones to kind of hear emotions. I might be able to hear if there's something like that on you too.
Well, no. No, you do not.
Squirrel breathes a sigh of relief. And just kind of goes back to slumping there, looking at the ground.
You look clear to me too, Squirrel. I just checked as well. I don't see anything.
Around this time, you can probably hear in the distance somebody calling out to Squirrel. Squirrel! Squirrel, where are you? Are you here?
I'm over here. And he gives a weak wave.
He gives a weak Android notification.
We got no notification.
Let's say.
Everybody's...
Oh.
No, what were you gonna say, Gimund?
Pyroclast has been slowly following behind Squirrel and Chomper and Paz, but more slowly because headache and all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Squirrel's just sitting. He's not moving.
He's probably just like also just sitting nearby then.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and Elba was calling out to Squirrel, and now that he knows where he is, he's coming over. Ah, there you all are.
Hello.
Elba gives a wave to Chomper. Hello there. My name is Elba, and I don't believe I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hey, Alpha. I'm Chomper. I'm a crocodile. I'm in Team Chaos.
And I am Paz. I'm also from Team Chaos. Who are you? Well, my name is my full name is Elvaroda, but you can just call me Elva for short. And I'm the leader of Team No Worry. And well, I'm one of Squirrel's companions while we were over there in Icona.
Oh, you're one of Squirrel's friends? Hey, well,
Elba nods.
welcome. Nice to meet you.
Elba nods and just gives a bit of a smile at Chomper.
Elva was a big help over there.
Elba gives a bit of a chuckle. I'm glad you think so. Me and my team tried our best.
Thank you for keeping my friend safe. Thank you. Chomper's gonna do a quick hop up and hug Tally, offer a hug to Eva.
Elba does not deny the hug.
Fire hug. Yeah,
It's a good hug.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
It's a hug. Yeah.
At the very least, it is an earnest hug, and it's warm. Warmer than you expected, actually.
Elba just gives like Elba doesn't actually have eyebrows, but you can probably see one of the ridges of his eye just going up when he noticed how warm the hug is. Are you using fire energy with that hug?
Oh, yeah, it's a new tech I learned to heal. I've tried
to heal.
Yeah, I wanted to learn some more healing so I could help my team, especially if they were to get hurt or tied up, I can help them get out of it.
That's a very good implementation of fire energy. Now that fire energy. That's very inventive of you.
Chomper reddens a bit. No, thanks. I'm just trying my best.
I've been researching on developing a healing technique myself, but it's not been successful thus far. I'm gonna have to keep this in mind.
Anything I can do to help if you ever wanted to train sometime.
Elba just gives a bigger smile and nods. And Elf is going to look over towards Pyroclast and ask, Pyroclast, are you doing all right over there? I mean, we did.
This headache is getting worse.
Hey, you might need some medical attention. Either that or you need some sleep.
I've never done something like that before.
Well, when it comes to medical attention, you can always try and get it in the guild hall. Although I don't know where the guild hall in this town is, if there is one.
I know where it is.
There is
okay.
one. Yeah.
Okay. But you should probably head there to get a checkup. If the headache is that bad. I mean, it could be part of your dark spiral, you know.
No, it's ghost type things.
Oh.
After Effects.
That's
After
different.
Effects.
You're not going to become transparent, right? I don't want you to phase through the earth.
No, at most I'm probably just gonna be phasing through doors.
Okay. Then maybe you just need some rest. Or just something to, like, keep your mind off for stuff.
Maybe. Never really attempted possession before because it's usually frowned upon.
Very much so. Yeah,
However, in that situation with Noah, I wanted to help out Squirrel.
Understandable. I wish I had been quicker on the uptick in that whole situation. Would have saved Noah some pain. But things I think things ended up as best as they could have considering what happened.
I just really hope he's okay. We see him soon.
Me too.
Same.
Listen, I know you guys are. I know we're a lot of us are grieving at the moment, but I need to ask something. What happened just a few moments ago? Because I heard there was a bit of commotion while I was on the roof.
We got into a bit of a fight because cat's out of the bag with Vane. I got the note from Verdant before about it, and we hadn't really talked about it yet. I had told everybody about how Vane had put that shadow on Pyro, and it tried to go for his neck, and you guys all stopped it. And wasn't sure if he was trying to or what happened with that, but it was very much he was going to attack Pyro. And yeah, we didn't really know that, so we told everybody, but yeah, Pyro was feeling pretty, he didn't seem like he was doing too well around Vane, and Vane was trying to get his attention, and that's when Squirrel told Vane about what happened with the shadow, and it led to a big argument where Vane defended that it wasn't an attempt to kill anybody. While, yeah, we're telling him he's scared, and that he's not really controlling his shadows, and he didn't tell us.
Did you accuse Bane of attempting to murder Pyroclast?
Yeah, that's what I believe got said. Squirrel, you remember exactly what you said?
I just said that he probably doesn't want to go with Vane because Vane tried to kill him.
Elba just takes a very deep breath. Squirrel, were you not there when I was chastising Pyroclast when he did the exact same thing?
Actually, I don't think Squirrel was.
Yeah, actually, I don't think he was. I'm asking that in character.
Oh,
And
okay.
I do believe you were in that scene.
Yeah, Squirrel's just gonna shake his head.
Elba just slaps his own forehead. I guess this is also partly my fault. Squirrel, that is not how the way you go about when it comes to dealing with issues, especially not when it comes to dark types. You cannot accuse somebody of murder like that. Not without.
I
Not
wasn't
without. Not.
accusing him of murder.
I mean, you did. I mean, you did say he attempted to kill Pyroclast.
Attempt is different from actual.
But you still told him that you tried and kill Pyroclast.
As he did.
How do you know that was his intent?
Whether it was negligent or purposeful, it was still what came to pass.
That is true, but at the same time, you can't just go swinging and saying stuff like that. You need to be delicate about this stuff, because an accusation of murder is something that is very, very serious. Especially when it comes to dark types. Because well, you have been explained what the dark spiral is, right?
A little bit.
Okay. Well, you don't need in-depth knowledge to know about this, but it's a bit. It is the dark types can tend to become violent individuals if they do not if they're not able to control it. And we kind of learn from Cernia that apparently the dark spiral is something that became worse around the world after certain stuff happened. We still need to discuss about all that, but that will come later. The main thing is that, well, when it comes to accusing someone of doing something untoward, especially if it is about killing, you can't just say that. You can't just say that without evidence, without solid evidence. I mean, because those accusations can be taken rather seriously by others, and if they do, well, a lot of stuff could happen to Vane.
Then I guess we gotta go find Noah. He's the evidence. He can't lie.
Elba nods. I mean, yeah, but not entirely sure we have the capability to find Noah at the moment. And I'm not exactly planning to summon Giratina at the moment. Not after the state we left in as back in Icona. I think we should probably let him calm down for a bit before we attempt to summon him again. He's the only one. He's the only one that would know where Noah is. Still, though, I think there needs to be something done here, because I get a bit of a feeling that a lot of a lot of words were said in that conversation that were done in the heat of the moment, and I just think that maybe we need to mediate this. If you understand what I'm saying.
Squirrel shakes his head.
Okay, so basically what I want to do is to, well, go near Bane and let him speak of what happened, and then let you speak of what happened without anybody interrupting, so that I can get a better picture of what's going on, and maybe we can talk to each other about all this, because, well, it's not only this, but I do imagine the two of you have a lot of pent-up frustration with each other, considering your history.
I mean, the
Comfort's
other
just,
option is I just leave. Probably
Do you want
better.
to do that? I mean, you just
Comfort looks concerned.
did you want to do that? I mean, you just came back.
Yeah, please don't leave, Squirrel. I want you to leave again. If he tries any kind of tying stuff again, I have something that could help. I like to think he wouldn't. I just don't like how he did this behind our back on this one. I think
Don't.
if we talked, it'd be better.
Yeah, I don't think you should just leave. Not like this. I don't think. And this is past talking, by the way.
Squirrel will sigh and nod, looking over at Pyroclast and getting up. We need to get you to the guild hall, though. It's this way, Pyro. And he's gonna.
Doesn't. As you're looking at him, he's started swaying back and forth and is seemingly mumbling something to himself.
Pyroclast?
Enja, were you gonna say something?
Bean was going to let himself be known. If I may interject for just a moment, many types have some negative aspects to them. It's just that dark types seem to have it the worst. But there is also draconic rage, ghosts becoming vengeful, and even water types have a variant called stagnation.
Oban nods. I'm aware. I am aware of those.
Okay, I'm just letting it, just reminding you that everyone has their fallacies and whatnot, but given that Squirrel has been here for 2 weeks at this point, I think,
Yeah.
perhaps some things should be brought up that may seem like common information that may not actually be registered in his library of knowledge.
That is very true. I mean, he is a human Pokemon after all.
Yes. So there may be some things that we are just taking for granted.
Oban nods. Yeah. No joke. I mean, after the adventure I just had, I think there's a lot of stuff that I took for granted in my stay over there at Icona.
Mayhaps, yes.
Well,
does that have something to do with getting Pyroclast help? He doesn't look good.
Yeah, Pyroclast, are you alright? You're mumbling again.
Dimensional Sim 34. 5. Coordinate. Lock.
Elba's gonna come over to Pyroclast and just like pat him on the head repeatedly. Earth to Pyroclast.
What?
You were talking to yourself again.
Okay, we're
Thanks.
getting you to the guild hall. And Squirrel's attempting to, do his best to lift Pyroclast. And carry him.
Let's get near the shoulder.
Well,
He's
a fight.
not. He's not really resisting, but he's definitely like confused.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the
Oh
eyes! Rask!
Oh no.
Well, that is going to be something that is up to the storyteller to implement if he wishes. I'm
Oh,
going
boy.
to deny this one.
I'm curious.
Me too.
I'll send it to you anyways, Enja, just so you see what I'm denying,
Alright.
but yeah. Trying to
Alright,
force that
let's-
isn't, allowed.
Oh. Don't know about that one, Chief.
No, I'm extremely
Pyroclast
curious.
is already technically at party level. He's just got evolution benefits, really.
Yeah. Elva is the same actually. He just has 75% more XP because he's a bulb.
And 2 attribute points.
Right.
Well, when it comes to the power level of the party, it's generally the same amount of experience. Having more
Well, don't worry.
experience is technically
over-
putting you much higher.
Over time, that'll be bridged.
I mean to be fair, a lot of the main party got discounts. Elba has had no discounts, so
Oh,
it's
actually,
it's kind of being even out by now.
well, I don't know how Enja's handling, like, for you and Pyroclast and such, but I know for Squirrel was getting those same benefits.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. And no, Elba hasn't gotten any of those discounts.
Ah. We could go back and revise those. Elva can have some discounts.
That's fine. We can discuss that later.
Yes.
Either
Okay,
way,
well,
Pyroclast, I guess, is being carried by Chomper and Squirrel to the guild hall. Very slowly,
Yeah, but-
because Squirrel is still at negative 2 HP.
Elba is going to go ahead and help with that. He might not be very good in body, but he is a big boy, so he might be able to help at least.
Hey, Chomper, why don't you give a hug?
I don't know if I can hug mid.
shall
Can I say I'm
see
hugging
me.
both of them while I'm doing this?
Though my battle cry may give me away.
My first double hug.
Double hug. Mind if I steal the spotlight for a moment?
Proceed.
Go for it.
So, Vane dragged Verdant to a bed, right?
Yep.
I got this headcanon that the moment he's laid down, Verdant just sits up looking like garbage. Like he just took an unintentional nap. Reaches
Wait.
for his bag, makes a
Somehow
bottle float up.
disheveled.
Major Force is back in what?
Pulls out the bottle and takes a shot, forgetting he's not a Charizard anymore and that this is actually going to kick.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Heavily.
Oh no, not the
Dang.
water whiskey.
Now, I'm no doctor, but maybe you shouldn't immediately try drinking upon waking up. After apparently being de-evolved twice.
He does the half waver and then pauses, and then looks down at himself and then makes that face of "oh right" and puts it away.
You have small liver now.
Looks at his hands for a moment, then slowly starts to push himself up, making himself stand. Then his notebook will come out and he'll write out, explains why I feel very light and very cold. At least I'm not orange again.
Well, anyway, this is a guest room in the library. There's no need to worry about it actually taking up any space. They just have a bunch of these. So you're good to just stay here. You're not exactly going to be taking up an in-use room or anything.
Verdant writes out, those are words I'm not used to. Not taking up space, in parentheses.
I mean,
Then
the
we'll-
library is really big anyway, so I think it was built specifically to accommodate all sizes, so I don't think that you'd be particularly taking up too much space, even if you were a full Charizard.
He writes out, I was a little extra heavy, but that's beside the point. Hi, where am I? Who are you?
You are currently in Blue Light. This is the Great Library. You showed up here after falling out of a portal in the sky, impacting the building. The rest of your team is also here, sans Noah, of course. And hello, I am Vane of Team Chaos.
He writes out, oh, I'm Verdant of no team. No. ... Anywhere I can buy a hoodie, I'm seriously cold. This sucks.
Well, there is, in fact, a cloth tailor. On an aside, I dislike your world's naming rules.
He head tilts.
You have something called a tailor, which is meant to be item tailor, but it got shortened into tailor. And then you have normal tailors, which are also just called tailors. This is inane.
Vernon gives you the blank stare of, I never thought about this and I don't want to.
It's the same thing as human Pokemon. It is an incorrect term that does not actually... I dislike your world's naming rules.
You dislike the world's naming conventions.
Verdant shrugs.
I mean, Burden what? I mean, it's not like Burden was the one that decided those.
Verdant writes out, if I had a choice, there's a lot of things that'd be different, but I'm not in charge, and now I am small.
Yes, but there is, in fact, a cloth tailor inside of Blue Light, yes. If you want an item tailor, the nearest one is in Hamoa, which is a couple hours by Tauros Regan, and about a day's travel if you feel like walking.
He writes out, nah. So everybody's here, or they all disperse?
Dispersed. Last I saw Squirrel, he was going away after an argument with me. The Pyro was following along Squirrel. He had a headache problem. Elva, I just told what happened a little bit ago. Lap took Vex and was looking after him. And, I think that's every member of your group. No, wait, no, there's the Samurott. Aquarelle, I believe his name was. I last saw him on the roof. Well, heading to the roof. That's where the Basque Legion went.
Oh, hey, Ido is home.
Verdant will write out, oh, so things started rolling already. Okay.
Yes.
He shrugs. I'm gonna go get a hoodie. I'm cold. You want to come with?
I mean, I don't exactly have any business at the tailor. I guess I could fashion some more things, but then again, I guess it'd be irresponsible to just leave you after this, so I'll just follow along.
He wavers. You don't have to. It's fine. I'm capable of taking care of. He looks at himself.
That is my
I
point, yes.
think I'm capable of taking care of myself still.
This is exactly my point and why I'm considering just going with you.
Is there a jeweler in town?
That one I haven't asked after out of character. Digi, is there a jeweler in town?
Yes. Flower accessories are very popular.
Okay. In that case, Vane would go, yes, due to the whole flower thing around here, there is a jeweler, yes.
Verdant writes out neat. And then shoulders his pack that's a little too big for him. Adjusts it a little bit. Adjusts it a little bit more. Then nods and kind of does that I'm not used to the size of my legs waddle. He still looks disheveled and like he just ate or got punched in the face, but he's still apparently up and moving.
Anyways, I'm gonna go let some of my team know where, I'm heading off to. You go ahead and just... you're gonna be... Just go towards the entrance of the library.
He gives the thumbs up and he'll write out something on a piece of paper and fold it up and hand it to you. And it says "to my team" on it. Team in quotation marks, since he has no idea. Yeah, Verdant is the king of just rolling with it.
Alright. He's going to go... So, is this to the first member of your team that I see, or is it just any?
He pulls out a flashcard that says anybody will do.
Okay, are you including Team No Worry in this?
Only Elva. He'll hold up his notebook that says only Elva.
Okay. In that case, sure. I guess. Sure. But he's just like, I'm going with this guy, but I guess.
Oh, you think his brains are working right now? He thinks you're running off ahead.
Well, on your way out, you run into another team. As it seems that Team Arleon is indeed coming over to investigate. Hey, what was that crashing sound, and what's that giant fish doing up there?
None
Would
shall
this be
see
before or
me.
after Vane would
Though my
just
battle
be
cry
back
may
really
give me
quickly from
away.
letting, Kaza and them know where he's going?
Probably as he's going to... Probably as he's taking him, so probably after telling Kaza.
Alright. In that case, Vane will just explain really quickly. Well, these people used to be in Icona, portal opened, they impacted the library. Sigmund came by, we got them checked out, they're mostly okay. And, this guy got devolved into a Charmander from being a Charizard, and now we're getting him a hoodie because he's cool.
Verdant holds up the peace sign.
Thumbs up.
Huh. Well, I gotta admit, that's a rare one. I've not dealt with devolution before. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never dealt with it.
I feel like the odds of dealing with any given thing raise dramatically around us.
You know what? That's fair. Should we interact with that basculation, or would you recommend just not?
Well, if it says anything, it seems to be looking for Noah, who is missing, by the way. If you see Noah, please let us know. But, I guess at your own discretion.
Yeah.
Right.
Also,
All
I do believe. Also, I do believe the Basque Legion kind of dissolved onto itself at some point when we were conversing with it last session.
Yeah, it
Because
did. It is inside the library as a liquid at this point, but it was still noted.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, it was very publicly there.
It was a very giant Basque Legion. It's kind of hard to miss it.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly where it went, but you know that's just kind of up to you.
Alrighty then. Fair enough.
Verdant writes out de-evolving 0 to 10 would not recommend.
Good day to you, sir.
He writes out his name, or he pulls out his note card that has his name on it.
I'm
Verdant.
not quite so comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
Huh. Why is that name familiar?
Verdant just kind of gives the meme look away. It starts walking
messy
again.
breakup. Okay, no more questions.
So is this like a social meetup now, or?
No, I'll be on my way now.
Okay, I'm gonna keep taking him to the, cloth tailor. I still dislike your world's naming conventions.
Somehow I had a feeling you would.
Verdant holds up a sign. Aren't they also called clothiers?
Now, I have an important question. Was this a pre-written one, or did he just write this really quickly?
He just wrote this really quickly.
He basically rides with his psychic powers.
Yeah, he has a little notebook that floats around when he's trying to talk to people and he writes on it. Sometimes a note card or a flashcard will pop up that's pre-written.
All right. Vade's gonna go. Isn't clothier specifically only cloth, though, while a tailor will work in more things?
Verdant writes out, I didn't know there was a difference until now.
Out of game, a tailor will work with things also that are, like leather and the like, as opposed to strictly cloth.
Yes, out of character, I know that. In character,
Yeah.
Verdant not smart.
Yeah. Vane's going to go. They are similar terms, but they are not the same thing. Anyways, team is fairly split up. I guess just if you see a Quagsire around, a Samurott, those were the people that last saw the Basque Legion.
Tharok will nod and head inside with the rest of his team, Sans and Arcanine.
Important notion. But yeah, Vane will
He's
just,
still on
continue
probation.
taking- Yes. Vane will continue taking Verdant over to the cloth tailor.
As they pass by, Rallis gives Vane a hard look.
Vane's just gonna give him a look that just kind of conveys, what are you doing with your time? You're spending time doing this. He's not saying that, but that's kind of like the attitude he has towards this. Like, you are wasting your own time with this.
I'm onto you, bird. To which Zarok would then grab his tail and insist that Rallis keep following them.
Hold on. What exactly did Rallis actually say? I just only heard, like, angry mumbling.
I'm on you, bird.
Oh. I mean, I guess we all have to have hobbies, enjoy it, I guess. I don't know what you're doing, but...
Ralus just has a very extreme version of bird watching.
I mean, I think you'd be much better spent, you know, trying to repair relationships than be angry at me, but okay. I'm not going to make you fix your relationship with people. Anyways, I have more important things to get over to doing after this, and I don't want to leave this guy by himself, so... does Verdant at all seem interested on their way about what that was, or...?
No, Verdant's only response would have been to look up at him. Just kind of give the, oh, one of these situation looks, and start walking again.
Yep.
Tough crowd.
This is the, oh, look, they're at each other, or somebody's pissed off about something. I've been there. Continues walking.
Yep. I mean, Vane's not going to explain it if Verdant isn't actually going to, like, be wondering about it. He's just more like, alright, do I have to explain this now? No? Okay. Let's just get this guy what he needs, and I can go back to doing the things I actually want to be doing.
Yeah, Verdant's just gonna go shopping. That's it. He's gonna get his stuff, and then he's gonna look for Squirrel afterwards. But he's gonna get stuff first. Because Verdant's brain no work. So, of course, his immediate response is, I'm cold, I'm gonna make myself warm.
Consider Verdant a walking potato.
Oh my god.
I'm not even gonna ask.
So yeah, I guess that's that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do I find the things I'm after, by the way, Enja?
Yes, you do.
Both of them?
Correct.
Ooh. Verdant tries to go into the jeweler shop by himself.
I mean, is he, like, trying to force Vane away?
No, he just says, I'm just gonna look for one thing. Mind waiting out here?
Why would I wait out here if you're expressly just going to be a short time and I'm supposed to be accompanying you?
Because I asked nicely and this is a private matter?
Okay, you know what? I don't really care, but if you're not done in a couple minutes, I'm coming in to check on you.
Thumbs up.
So this is what it feels like to be chaperoned. It's been a while.
It has, but do you know what Verdant has to do now? He finishes the shopping, gets what he's looking for, and then he's just gonna lay down on the floor and pretend to be asleep, just to screw with Fame.
So you
I
have
am the
chosen
worst person.
dismemberment.
Wait for Vane to come in, sigh, and then hold up a thing saying, just kidding, let's go.
Okay, if you do this again, I'm just going to start dragging you.
That sounds fun. He gets up anyways and starts walking. He had to.
Heavens. He just has to poke the bear.
This is fun.
There's bears all over, but bears are soft and pokeable.
Bears in the wood are free. You just have to go up and take one.
Yeah, you just have to take them.
Yeah, you could take them. Sometimes they'll hurt you a bit, but you know, love hurts, right?
That
What
means
is-
they care.
What is worse, an Ursaring or a Beware?
Beware.
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 Pretty simple, actually.
Alright, does Verdant want to make any other stops, or is it just,
No, it's looking for the rest of the group afterwards, which they're probably going to be doing their stuff for a while.
Alright.
We're just heading to the guild hall to give our class some medical attention because he needs it.
Well, onto that scene again.
Sigmund did leave some medicine, but it was for Squirrel, and Squirrel has elected to not. But yes, thank goodness that there are indeed other doctors at the guild hall.
Good thing. Whatchamacallit, that Sigmund isn't the only doctor.
Yes. Imagine being the best doctor by being the only doctor.
is Monopoly.
Victory by default. Only, fuck, now every patient is my patient.
Sheesh.
Better take some apprentices. Better take some apprentices.
Oh, now he wants to take apprentices.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Because
Make
like
me
what
worth less.
what is Sigmund if he can't stare at you motherfuckingly like you are the world's biggest dumbass?
That's his entire thing. Don't take his thing. Allow me to hate everyone and be able to redirect you to some other lower tier doctor that could solve your problem. No, I won't take you there myself. I'm just going to tell you where to go and watch you limp.
Consider it physical therapy.
I could, but I won't. I'm not needed. And
Oh,
by
I was
needed,
saying
that
Sigmund
means
telling
that
you
means
consider
that
it.
I am your only option, and then I'll take care of it.
I was saying Sigmund telling the patient consider it physical therapy to have to limp their way to the next doctor.
Oof.
Sounds like Sigmund, alright. Sounds like Sigmund.
By the way, there was influence relevant to
Yes.
the shopping.
Alright, let's... Ah! Vex is, well, he's being delighted as Scruff has, convinced Sam to help, watch over the kitties.
Don't
Sweet
teach
little
my
kiddos.
hamster to suck eggs.
Oh,
But that is a side thing.
Scruff is entertaining the children.
Verdant
Oh no.
has managed to get a discount on his hoodie. As it seems that they have a lot of the material that was needed for his hoodie. And wouldn't you know, a zipper in the right size.
Woohoo!
hey.
Heck yeah.
Discounts.
It doesn't take long to make.
Verdant now feels small. He feels the opposite of fat. He feels tiny.
What will Bex say? Bex say to Berta now to make him feel unintentionally bad?
Wow, I guess I'm the big brother if you reset. I guess.
Oh.
Verdant writing out in the notebook in giant letters, "I'm still taller than you."
Bex stands on his tiptoes.
Verdant just puts a hand on his head and pushes him back down onto his feet.
No. Stop. Wow.
Verdant starts to make himself
as he
levitate.
tries to push the hands off. No.
Verdant just starts levitating towards the ceiling. T-posing for dominance.
Oh god.
Maybe don't use powers like that when you're also injured. That doesn't seem like the best idea.
Verdant blinks. That explains the headache. He writes out and lands. Moving on to the poor doctor, about to get a big surprise,
Yes.
I bet.
Well, there is influence regarding this scene.
Yep.
Oh dang.
As we're arriving at the guild hall, and Squirrel's kind of awkwardly looking around. What was that?
going to the guild hall to get medical attention. Somehow there's a familiar face awaiting you, Pyroclast. It's a Bisharp.
But my
Oh,
friend here needs help.
wow, it's been a long time. Alright, so... Alright, bring him in. As it seems that the doctor's office was rather for the guild rather than just for Sigmund, as it's the same room, but now this guy is using it.
I assume that they had to rapidly rebuild the room. Because cultists just moved to the whole room.
Yeah. So, alright. What seems to be the issue? Or do I need to figure it out myself?
He says he's got a headache and he keeps mumbling to himself, numbers?
Oh, the mumbling to himself is just something that Pyroclast does. But what's the matter with him is that he's getting a rather bad headache after attending a friendly possession because of some unfortunate circumstances.
Friendly possession.
He was trying to help somebody in the mind of somebody else.
Ah, okay. I think I know what's up. As he will take an item out of his of a drawer and said, I think we have a few of these on standby. As he will slap a cleanse tag on Pyroclast's forehead.
Ack.
Destabilize ghosts. Or rather, keep them corporeal. Regardless of intent. I think his ghost type energies may be destabilizing, and that is not good for a still technically living person. So
Elva
that's
nods.
probably the first thing that we should try.
That would make sense. Pyroclast is a bit of a type shifter. He's sometimes dark and sometimes goes, and at the moment
He's familiar with it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
see.
No,
Oh,
I
I
was
see.
there when he I knew him since he was a Charmander.
Oh, I see. Fair enough.
What luck running into you here? I mean, really, what are the odds?
No kidding.
So, is that any better, or should we keep trying some new things?
Definitely feels better. I just think it's gonna take time now.
Alright, well, keep that on. And, I'd recommend not using your ghost energies for a time.
Yeah, probably no switching either. That might mess things up.
Also correct.
Thank goodness you can actually switch at will. Some type switchers don't have a choice.
Yeah, weird stuff happens though if I switch between types while having behaviors active.
So, how's the Edge doing?
He's doing fine, although we never really got a chance to talk about it, but what exactly happened after Noah's terrain alteration?
Pardon? Oh, are you talking to your friend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Elba, are you talking to Elba or are you talking to Edge?
Talking to Edge.
Okay.
I imagine Squirrel's probably just sitting on a chair in the room, completely anxious.
Elba is looking at.
Glances away. Well,
Okay. Do we have to do the breakdown thing again?
Edge frowns.
You know what the breakdown thing is. Is it personal?
He's just going to almost feign ignorance, as if to say, like, what terrain altering thing? The most recent one, the one where he was away from us and changed tree and did something to a tree that I definitely didn't see.
Edge, you know I can tell you're lying.
I am being slandered. I've never speak of I in a doctor's office.
Hmm. It's just, I mean, Pyroclast is just giving Edge that look like the smug look.
Insistent aversion of gaze. Don't look, don't make eye contact.
Okay, I'm guessing it's not one of the important memories.
No. No, it is not a memory thing. But there. What was the question again? Gosh, where is my scabbard?
Do I have to use your real name?
You wouldn't. You wouldn't do that to your friend.
You're right, I wouldn't do that without permission. However, I can still bring up the well.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Why exactly did you look more shocked than the rest of us after Noah altered the terrain?
You mean on the mountain or when we were on the bug cart thing?
The mountain.
Because of the scale of it.
how widespread it was?
Yes. I could feel everything move. Or rather, I could see how he did it. In the instant where he snapped back together, he became undone and spread across the land, gently shifting everything as he wound back together.
You know what? I now see why you were hesitant to bring that up. That is terrifying.
It was not just the trees. The interior of the mountain is... Well, let's just say that those dog trio are in for a time.
By the way, can the rest of the people in the room hear this, or is this just something between Pyroclast and Edge?
That depends.
I would imagine after some of the things brought up, it might have been... At first it was probably to themselves, but then probably escalated to where the others could hear it.
Fair.
So, with Doctor involved or not?
Honestly, probably with Doctor involved, because he said, "How's Edge?"
Yeah. So he's just like, huh. Gods, do I need context?
No, because more and more fascinated the more I hear about his exploits. I do hope he's all right.
Oh, Well, maybe I think that's probably a more... That Sigmund guy you said?
About Sigmund?
You guys were saying things about like a void parasite thing?
Oh, yes. That's something that you should be kind of trying to look into yourself. Because we just recently learned that you're a human Pokemon yourself, Pyroclast, and apparently you haven't dealt with your boy Parasite. And you've been in this world for 3 years. That's kind of concerning. No, that's very concerning.
And yet he's gotten a good number of his memories back, to my recollection. At this point, anyway, I'd assume.
I mean, I've never looked into too much on boy.
Real quick, Ido is wondering if he should join in or not.
You can come in. I don't mind. What about the rest?
Yeah. It was more directed towards Enja, but yeah.
Sure.
Alright, come on in, and Ido. Carry on.
I've not looked too much into boy parasites, but I do believe I have read that the more memories that you retain, the less space that they have to hide inside and incubate, and thus they will be easier to deal with.
Wait, they hide in memories?
That's basically their whole thing. That's the reason why most human Pokemon get amnesia. When they come over to this world, they arrive with boy parasites more often than not. Actually, I'm not sure if there's been a case where it hasn't happened.
So that explains why I can't remember that specific thing anyway.
Elba nuts.
No, there's a specific... I feel like I have pieces of it, but... Like, I know the vague thing the memory is about, but not what it actually is.
Well, the doctor over here might know more about this than I do. It's not something I've studied too much myself. Although I suppose I could make a academic check to see how much Elba remembers about this. Actually, yeah, let me do that. If I can.
Remembering things is lore, by the way.
Oh lord, I mean that's even better. Can I do a lore check for that, DG?
Repeat the question.
Can Elba do a lore check for asking for remembering stuff about boy parasites that's about what Pyroclast just said?
You may.
Ready? One momento. Okay then. What?
All right.
Okay.
So, what do you remember? Let's see. Let me count.
He's not done rolling yet.
Oh, sorry.
Alright.
The printer is still printing.
You almost printed another.
There we go. Okay, just to attack what Elba said about not remembering about not knowing much about this. Let me just count up real quick.
I think it's like a 12.
Yep, 12.
Yeah, that's 12. Quaggopedia.
Good.
Be back in a few.
Okay.
All right. So, void parasites are still something that is generally unknown, but yes, it affects most of these chosen Pokemon that come through and are transformed by the world. But it seems that on the way, they encounter something, because it doesn't happen to all of them, meaning that potentially that whatever this thing is that keeps infecting them is not everywhere. Just maybe along some higher traffic routes, rather. Their purpose, undetermined as well. Because
Okay.
after a certain point in time, if it is not dealt with, a, let's say, negative version of the individual is just ends up popping out.
Yeah. The more that person remembers, the less the place the boy parasite has to hide and incubate, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. So maybe this one memory that Pyroclast is just kind of having a hard time remembering might be the place where his parasite is currently at, and is trying desperately to not let Pyroclast remember.
Entirely plausible.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, Elba is going to basically give out that information and tell that to Pyroclast.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Especially given that this memory, from what I've gathered, just from pieces, is why I'm interested in dimensional science.
Oh. That's a very interesting topic.
Or at least how I got into it in the first place.
Elba nods. So, well, perhaps you have been getting a lot of memories, but maybe this one memory is the place where the parasite is currently residing at. And it might be the last place. It might just be the last place where it can hide. Maybe that's why you're having such a hard time trying to remembering this one. The parasite is trying his darnest to not let you remember.
Edge is finally going to speak up again. Oh, is that what that was? What was that?
Maybe.
I'd recommend rolling insight.
Me?
That was a very ominous statement, yes.
Yeah.
What was that?
Pyroclast is gonna roll insight on
What was that?
Edge 2.
What was that?
God damn it. Elba might be a lore junkie, but his insight is not his strongest suit.
With that roll, do you even have any points in that?
Nope, I don't have poison insight.
Yep, that would do it.
Yep, that is exclusively his mind and logic. Which to be fair, that's still a lot of dice.
So remind me, you can choose to spend a point of vigor after you roll to reduce the difficulty?
Yep. Or to make 9s explode. Well, increase crit, but yeah.
I think reducing the difficulty here by 1 is better for me.
I don't know, are you sure you don't want to pay 1 to do nothing? It's an option.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6.
Okay, I don't need to reroll that because Pyroclast got it. So Elba is just oblivious. That's fine. That's part of his character.
What do you mean, is that what that was? Has he dealt with the void parasite without telling Pyroclast?
Edge?
Oh no, I'm so chilly without my scabbard.
He's grabbing Edge
What?
and pulling him off his back in front of him.
Now hold on. I know this sounds bad.
Oh, really? Would you like to explain to us some things?
Oh, well, how do I begin? Okay, so hear me out. I really thought it was nothing important. It just sometimes when it looks like you're getting a headache and something else goes on, you get a little interesting.
Yeah, I know. Because I know I start saying some strange things.
Yes, yes. Of course. That's what I mean. Yeah.
So go on.
And sometimes during those times, something starts to appear around you that either resembles someone I potentially dislike, or this one time it resembled it started to take the shape of the portal machine with to scale, and I elected to take matters into my own hands.
Elba is blinking.
So
Wait.
I just slashed it. And then it goes away. Like immediately. Like it's not a big deal. So I decided it wasn't a big deal.
So that's why So that's why the boy parasite hasn't from Pyroclast hasn't blossomed. You've been dealing with it this whole time, Edge.
Yes, no matter what shape it takes, it always goes away with a single strike. So I mean, fuck it. I thought it was just some Zoroark or something.
I do believe until they're mature, if you hit them with a type disadvantage route, they always go out in one hit. But that would make sense.
I do have Night Slash and Fury Cutter.
So why did you decided to just keep this to yourself? Why did you not tell Pyroclast?
Things on his mind. He's a very hard thinker, you see.
You do realize we're from the same world, right?
You tend to get into your head more than I do.
You... Actually, wait. I mean, if you two are both from the same world, you came in together, wouldn't this mean that you also have a boy parasite yourself, Edge? Has it never manifested? Or do you not have one?
He starts looking away.
The grip on the sword is tightening.
Wait. It doesn't tighten.
So, would you like to continue now?
Are you going to be upset with me?
I don't know. He's now has this expression where his eyes are closed and he's just looking at him with this smile.
So I know this seems bad, but
you know, Squirrel over there, I know he was interested in you for a little bit.
So, okay. The truth then. No. No, I did not get a void parasite.
Huh. That is interesting. I mean, you would think the
Do
two of
you
you coming.
truly want your last words to be so stupid?
I love that gif.
Very good one.
That is interesting. I mean, with the two of you coming in together, you would think both of you would have gotten a boy parasite. But then again, I suppose just that whole thing is just the process is kind of unknown to us. So
Technically 3.
technically 3. What?
I'll get back to you in a minute. And he's gonna hand over his edge to Squirrel for a second.
Would you like to hold my tassel?
Squirrel is going to keep a very tight grip on Edge. Though he's not exactly certain what else he should be doing with Edge right now, outside of maybe studying him.
Studying the sword very closely.
Being scrutinized.
Become seen.
Pyroclast. Don't let him stare at me like this long. It's been a while since I was polished.
You'll be fine. Pyroclast's eyes are starting to... He is opening them slightly, and they're glowing the azure color.
Boy. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Is your headache do you still have your headache, Pyroclast?
Oh no. This is a soul sight thing. I'm pretty sure right now. I better just keep my eyes closed.
Ah, I see. So, care to explain what you meant by 3 earlier? What do you mean by that?
There's a reason the two of us have been wandering around.
Ah,
When we first got here, we emerged in near Namu City, where there was a little bit of an incident with me and Edge, and I got some of my life energy drained.
I gave it back.
I ended up in the hospital.
Okay, I didn't give it back well, but I did.
is that how you got the ability to change into a ghost?
That's the working theory. It's sort of stabilized into what it is now after I evolved.
Being given life transfers by a ghost is a very particular thing to do.
Let's just say, when you first enter this world with no memories and find a sword on the ground,
But nods.
and hone edges have the ability to drain the life force out of anyone who grabs their hilt.
Oh, right. And the two of you probably just it was probably a involuntary reaction after just arriving to this world. That makes sense.
Yep.
So Squirrel is moving his grip away from the hilt, but he is looking at Pyroclast, then down at Edge.
Yeah, Squirrel, that's why I told you the first time not to grab the hilt.
He nods.
I've gotten better. Don't worry, I've only taken 2 years off his life.
Squirrel is pulling out some small his lockpicking tools. And he's kind of poking at the hilt a bit. As subtly as he can.
Where you're poking that.
He's just looking at at any reactions that come of it. And poking all over the place. Doing a little scrape
By the way,
here.
Edge, if you do start to do the thing, I will say your name.
Oh, his name's Leslie, isn't it?
I'm just gonna say that now. No.
Oh. What do you think his name is, Chomper?
Yeah, Leslie's a good idea. Hilty?
Oh, Hilty sounds right.
Okay, 4 letters in Chopper's name is in his name.
Oh, so his name is Hump.
Be purr.
I'm going to drain them. I have earned this now. I have earned.
Nope. Okay, back on topic.
Scrape, scrape, scrape. Poke, poke, poke.
Just 10 years. As a treat. Just...
Squirrel's specifically not touching that hilt. But he is poking it with his tools.
I still have a tassel to use as a hand.
Sahando.
Oh, and I've got an axe to chop that off. And he's just grinning down at it completely innocently.
Try me, boy.
Okay, please, let's tone down the aggression. Just let Pyroclast explain whatever he wants to explain.
Try me.
Yeah, because Edge, you're interested in this too. Remember Chomper when I asked you guys if you knew a person named Alex?
Yeah. What
That's
about
the name of the person we're trying to look for.
So,
unfortunately,
we've got some fan art from Raijin.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Hot off the tablet. So, first off, you've got Squirrel, nervous in the doctor room.
Super nervous, geesh.
It was pretty accurate up until he was handed Edge.
Squirrel forgot his fidget toys.
He
has them. He's just forgetting to use them.
That's better than he's not there to remind him.
He's more on the guard against, the doctors taking interest in him. But the other one is a Pyroclast.
Hard thinking.
That's
Oh my god, I love it.
So how many revolutions is it before he's allowed to have a singular thought, TM?
16.
16.
He is under the headache debuff.
So I'm guessing this Alex person was some other chosen Pokemon that came with you guys. No.
Yes. However, what I know so far is that the three of us were making a portal.
Mm-hmm.
However, I don't know for sure. However, Edge, since apparently you actually have all your memories, maybe you could explain if that theory is the correct one, the one where an accident occurred.
Another brief
Well-
interruption. Ido just reminded me that there's another fan art that I forgot.
Oh.
Here you go, Rex.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
I
think he
love
stepped away.
that.
Oh,
Oh, that's very good.
It looks real
Where'd
nice.
that come from?
Hmm.
Yo, that is so sick, and that's actually not good for Lumen.
If I remember correctly, Ido, you said that that's Skeller's special ability.
Good signature move, yeah.
Port song, yeah.
Yep.
Sorry for the interruptions. Carry on.
Well, we were meddling in some very theoretical fields to try to branch out. But I think we took a little too long to get to that point. Thinking outside the box was not possible for us any longer. Ergo, once we started trying to be creative again, we were a little short of the mark. Or rather, perhaps we were just going about it in the wrong fashion to begin with.
I do know some people. It's hazy, but I do know I scared off some people that were causing us mischief at one point, but
Well, I'm not sure exactly how it went wrong, but I do remember that it did load very violently.
yeah. So the working theory is that our friend is somewhere here as well. But it's really hard to try and find another human Pokemon when you actually know their human name.
Yes, and you don't know their species, whatever they might be right now.
And if
Yeah.
you guys don't know whether he's still using his human name or not.
Also that.
For all you guys know, he might have a boy parasite himself. So he might be.
That's
Very
Yeah,
probably, yes.
that's the other issue. Alva, you said you were looking for Vex's parents. It was kind of you had it easy compared to us.
Elba nods. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've just been asking around as other Charizards or Dittos if any of them had any children missing.
Verdant sneezes.
Come to think of it, though, Verdant and Vex is Soul. thought they seemed kind of similar in some way, but I'm not sure.
Elba just slowly nods up and down. You know, I had a bit of a suspicion myself after Burden told me a bit of his backstory when we were at the house, at Shia's house. That's actually kind of the reason why I asked you to see them together side by side.
You know, that's actually going to be really awkward now if we told them now.
Elba nods. I mean, it's not complete confirmation, but I think we're onto something there.
I would probably need to look at them side by side to be sure again, but
Probably not right now, since you're not really in the best of shape, but yeah, maybe later.
yeah, I definitely shouldn't be using Soul Sight right now, because that's sort of ghost-oriented, I'm pretty sure, which is why I'm closing my eyes.
Having a hard time turning it off, huh?
Well, looks toward the direction of edge.
I'm very potent.
Poke, poke, scrape. A little bit of a little bit of a slash here.
I could end you with a thought. I could end you.
My brain took a moment to reword that into what it was actually said, and I heard something else in my brain muscle.
Oh,
What's your...
I'm curious, yet also cautious.
I swear for a moment I heard, I'm going to make you a thought.
Lol.
I was like, oh wait.
Well, that would be a very unique threat. That would...
It would, though probably not ideal when like most people in the party around him are super effective against him.
So, Chomper?
Yeah.
How are you doing through all of what's going on right now?
I just don't want things to repeat. I just want us all to get along and have a chance to heal up, eat up, and maybe eventually work together.
I was just gonna interject for a moment and just say, yeah, it's been a bit of a high stress each situation after another for us. I actually kind of think that we need that we need to take a break. We actually kind of did, but then then something else happened, and it just keeps going, man.
Yeah. You just can't seem to have a moment.
That's why I sort of like to wander around.
Yes, you're in your best condition when you're wandering around.
He rubs the back of his head. Also, he's moved the cleanse tag from his head to his arm.
Fair enough.
You should probably try and take some books whenever you're wandering around. You ended up being in this world for 3 years, and you ended up not learning a few stuff that you probably should have learned. By saying.
Let's just say, once I learned about the possibility of Alex being here and all that,
you ended up totally visualing towards that. I can understand that.
Also, fire typing going head first.
Elba nuts. Yeah. Believe me, believe me, I'm pretty familiar with that.
Verdant sneezes again.
Bex probably also sneezes.
Contagious. Chopper sneezes. Is it going around?
The doctor wants to say something, but he's not really sure what or how. This is all interesting news to him.
Pyroclast has his eyes closed, so he's not really seeing that.
Well, are you feeling are you feeling kind of better after having after discussing all of this, Pyroclast?
The headache's definitely gotten better. Although I still think I should probably keep it on for the rest of the day just to be sure.
Of course. You need to make sure you are stabilized. Like the doctor said, you don't want ghost energy to be out of control when you're still alive.
Oh, it was worse when I was a Charmander.
Elva nuts.
It was not as stable as what I am now as a Charmeleon.
Elva nuts. Well, is there anything else you need here, Pyroclast? Or maybe you need something here, Chomper? Or maybe you pass? I believe your name was?
Oh, do any of you need checkups? How about you, young man? How about you, young man?
And Pyroclast
Let me
is going
guess,
to
he's
quickly whisper
Yeah,
to the
Squirrel.
Bisharp, not the real Lou.
What? Why not?
I reckon Squirrel's already out of the room.
Fear of doctors.
Squirrel has stopped. Squirrel immediately stopped poking and scraping at Edge. It is just looking. He's still looking down at Edge, but he is looking more petrified at this point.
That deer caught in headlights.
Basically.
Trauma thing, I'm pretty sure.
He's also a human. He's also a human Pokemon.
You're saying words, but I'm failing to make the connections.
He's a human. He's a human Pokemon that has a bit of a trauma with doctors because of something in that happened in his other world.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
my
so please don't-
experience with Sigmund.
Okay.
Sigmund wasn't very nice at first. He kind of had a thing for bonking people with staffs.
All right. So what did he do?
You know him?
A
mean-
lot of no, Sigmund.
As is going to interject. I mean, he ended up cooking me and Chomper alive when he was trying to cut some rope.
Okay, how is he a doctor?
Because he's very good at it.
I guess just because he's good at his job doesn't mean he has the personality for being one.
Implicitly correct, young man.
Oh dear.
Just because he's a doctor doesn't mean he's a good person. That just means he's that he's good at fixing people, no matter what.
Oh, I see. All skill, none of the emotion.
Correct. And that hateful glare of his has become a trademark.
Alba nods. I better make sure I don't let Bex or Lab see this, Doctor.
That, and he'll probably actively tell you to leave his office if you do not have a real issue for him.
What would we consider a real issue?
Well, let's see. Missing limbs, for starters. Probably
Oh.
something that is worthy of his skill level.
Elba blinks. Oh, I see.
Actively perishing. That's another one. And things of that severity.
Elba just slowly nods. Okay, I see. Ah, that individual certainly has the skills then.
Yes. Yes, he does. And it's very frustrating that he has these skills. Because I would like him to stop being known as the most skilled doctor, but I cannot wrest that title from his hands.
Elba nods.
Well, you are pretty good at dealing with type energies, at least.
Well, the ones that I possess, yes. Unfortunately, that man is just as good as what I am proficient at. Somehow, and it is very frustrating that he can just come up and do what I do, potentially better, in front of me, act like it was easy, and then leave. Fucker, I trained for this. This doctor may have some feelings about Sigmund.
You think?
I don't know, maybe.
And just came up and showed him what's good.
Well,
yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if you ever need help trying to find stuff to hone your skills better, I could probably help you there. I'm good at finding information.
I appreciate it, but I should probably do this myself.
Elba nods. And what were you gonna say, Pyroclast? Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, oh yeah, Elva is really good at finding information.
Well, then please find information on how he has made a healing move of literally every type and can use them seemingly as if he was just putting on a different set of gloves. Please, I would love to know.
Elba just puts a one of his flipper on his chin. A Pokemon that is capable of using all of the different typings. That is, that's kind of unheard. That's not necessarily unheard of, but that's oof. Now I'm interested. Not gonna lie.
As I said, he is frustratingly skilled.
Elba nods. Well, I'll see if I can get some information in that regard. I'm mainly good at finding information when it comes to books, but well, if I'm ever able to talk to this Sidman person, I'll see if I can find anything out.
Speaking of which, have you seen him? He's supposed to be around.
Elba hasn't seen him, so he shakes his head.
Sigmund did get pulled to look over every member of the Thursday group. Just as a
right.
reminder.
All right. Elba just rubs his rubs his chin. Actually, he did come to the library to check up on us, but then he left.
What?
Elba nods. Yeah.
Where did he go?
Did he say out loud that he was going to Icona? Because I know that's where he's going, but I'm not sure if that was information that he gave.
If I recall,
he did.
if I recall, he basically just said he needed to go deal with something and then left.
He just said he needed to go deal with something, and then he just left.
So, of course, he left me with no notice. Of course he would.
Elba just shrugs. I'm sorry.
I'd be frustrated if it wasn't completely on brand. What
That'd
are
be
we
worse.
supposed to do? Complain?
Unfortunately, I don't think that will. Unfortunately, I don't think that will get you anywhere with him.
No. No, I don't suppose it would.
Eh. I'm sorry, Mr. What was your name again?
What should I call this? You can call me Rel.
The moment that the worst thing you could do to a storyteller: ask for the name.
Well, all right, Mr. L. Thank you. Thank you for checking up on Pyroclast, and apparently for having taken care of him in the past.
Not an issue.
Nice seeing you again.
Good to see you too. Things considered, you're doing well. Better.
If you're feeling better, Pyroclast, and if nobody else needs any medical attention, you should probably head back to the library now. Then.
Yeah.
Well, now time to make good on that donation goal, as there is a emergency alert going through everyone who has a badge's badge.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh boy.
It'll be fine.
I mean,
John Cena,
course.
are you sure about
And
that moment?
An emergency alert can only mean good things, as it's calling for all active guild members to please report to the closest guild hall for live updates on an emergency situation.
Elba is looking at his badge as he's resonating with that message. Oh, right now, really? Well, I can't exactly ignore the call. And well, everybody else in the room will be getting this. We're already in the guild hall for nearly enough.
Yes,
I mean,
it's basic.
Not Squirrel. He doesn't have a badge.
All right.
Furry fishes out his badge and looks at Vane and just turns heel with a shrug.
Vane's gonna go, do you even count as an active member of the guild right now?
Verdant writes out, technically I never quit. Technically I was put on medical leave and never came back from it? Question mark.
Okay, but I don't think you're in too much of a state if it's an actual emergency, but sure, I guess it's better if you know what's going on at least.
Verdant writes out, I've never been in much of a state anyways.
Well, Should I go fetch Bex and Labs, or would they not come here?
Well, they have badges.
Yeah. Yeah, Elba just saying this to himself, worrying whether they will get lost or not.
There's a non-0% chance.
Just imagine the guild getting like so confused why the fuck Team No Worry is in a different continent now with no explanation.
Yeah.
Oh
like-
right, the guild doesn't know I'm a Charmander yet.
Yep. They're going to think you're like Burden's son who just took just took his badge.
Just fucking showed up.
So I assume everyone's going to make their way over to the guild hall.
Yep.
Aquarelle doesn't have a badge edge, but unless someone gives him
Fair
a good
enough.
reason to be there.
I mean, there were several announcements in the library about that, so you probably got to listen to it. So you could probably just follow everybody else, Aquarelle.
Probably. Though I did recall saying last episode that Aquarelle will probably just look for some place to swim for a bit alone and just to clear his head from everything.
Fair.
Giving into your duck nature, I see.
Quack. Quack. Also,
Quack.
He's been doing this for his entire life. I find he gets upset.
Quack.
Lordy.
Quack with us.
So, is everyone ready for the emergency announcement?
Oh, but nuts.
Alrighty then. It seems that Sigmund has somehow arrived in the city of Ashton and declared a state of emergency. With his authority, the guild had begun evacuations before a dark and enormous figure appeared and started attacking rather indiscriminately.
Elba is beginning to sweat right now.
The local members of the guild and Sigmund have moved to engage the creature, which has been theorized to be the dark Pokemon Giratina.
Oh no. He did win on a rampage. Elba is saying this under his breath.
Vernon is going to clutch an object he has in his possession secretly and close his eyes and just do a little prayer.
Vania's just wondering where Ashton is, or like, I think the city's name was Ashton?
Ashton.
Ashton. Yeah, he has no clue where that is, so.
I guess if Aquarelle does hear this, his first instinct would
The
be
fighting seems to be at a stalemate at the moment. However, the guild affiliates are not quite sufficient for the confrontation. It seems that guardsmen from the kingdom are also joining the fray, and the royal guard are mobilizing to join the confrontation. We have updates that the queen herself will be partaking in this battle.
I was going to say, if Aquarelle heard of this, his first instinct would be actually
Don't
to look for the
teach my
basket
hamster
region.
to suck eggs!
Oh boy.
What do you say, Ido?
I said Aquarelle will be actually trying to see where the basket region is upon hearing this, if he can't hear it anyway.
Influence, Enja?
All right. The influence. Yes, Samantha personally escorts Vex and Lap. However, it seems that things are getting ill in Ashton.
Oh, that is horrible. I am so glad an emergency situation was ranked though.
We have confirmation that Kalti has appeared on the scene.
Is this live news?
Yes,
Is-
it is.
This
Remember,
is a live update.
communications orb for live communications, which is why go to the guild hall for live updates.
Now I'm just
okay.
imagining a reporter Pokemon just out there in the middle of the battlefield, you know, probably looking over at Giratina. Excuse me, can we have an interview?
I can definitely see a reporter Pokemon being a cast form.
Yes, 100%. Just a cast form hovering around Giratina's head. Sir, time for questions, please.
Exhales. He exhales, and they are in the next city over.
Live update, we are now being under attack ourselves by Giratina.
We will sue damages later. Does he even have money? That is irrelevant.
After how much I paid to bring him to this world, he better have money.
We're still in debt at Verdant.
Oh yeah, we're still in debt to Shia.
Yes.
Look, I didn't have enough money in my Porygon account to, make up for that. So we'll get there.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry
Okay,
about it. She's dead.
Okay, Elva is just trying hard not to be visibly freaking out about this.
Is Aquarelle able to find the Basket Legion?
He is successful, and as it is basically darkening his own shadow into basically a tar pile.
Aquarelle will just look down at it for a bit.
None shall see.
Oh, I did
me.
say. Hey.
Though my battle cry may give me away.
Aquarelle will just look at the Basque Legion and Shadow and just go, well, I did say to be.
In regards to the influence that just came in, was your comment about paying to bring him into this world, that was out of character, right?
Yeah.
I assume as much, but just checking, Era.
Yes, it was out of character. It was a joke.
I'm denying that influence, well. He wanted that comment to be overheard.
Oh.
Yeah, that was just a joke, man. Verdant hasn't even figured out that he has his voice back yet. I don't think he's saying anything out loud right now.
Aquarelle will just ask the Basque Legion if he can. Are you able to? Do you sense any connection to any of this? What's going on right now?
It does seem that Giratina is finally beginning to withdraw. However, he has rent multiple holes. The town is going to need immediate repairs afterwards, and some people are unaccounted for.
Elba gives a bit of a sigh of relief. I do hope there weren't many casualties.
We will return with an estimate of the damages later. However, it does seem that the guild hall in Ashton has survived.
For now.
Among the unaccounted for, one of them does seem to be the Dr. Sigmund. However, it would not be terribly surprising, in my personal opinion, if he was just laying low for a time being. So fingers crossed that he'll return when he's given some time.
Elba knows it.
I just had a very silly thought that Giratina kidnapped Sigmund and to have him heal Noah.
Would that really be so surprising?
No.
You, Doctor Man, heal him.
Motherfucker, you're destroying a town. Fuck off. I wasn't asking. I wasn't.
I just imagine after he says, I wasn't asking, a rift just opens up under Sigmund's feet.
Thankfully, it seems that the queen has not come to harm.
Boo.
So a lot of
boo.
Yes, that's out of character.
So a lot of stuff just happening in another location we don't know about. As is saying this, by the way.
Yeah, I don't particularly know where Ashton is.
Elba is going to be silent for a moment before he says, Ashton is an Icona.
Well, at least that means I vaguely know where it's at.
Hmm. I'm just hoping there weren't many casualties of whatever just occurred over there. I can only imagine what happened.
Well, it does seem that some missions are being posted to with the title of Ashton reparations, with some rewards being attached. However, these are silver to gold rank missions.
Elba nods. Makes sense.
As
Aquarelle is just wondering to himself, he sure moved fast. Wonder what became of Xerneas.
Also, the Aquarelle get a response from the Basque Legion? What was his question earlier?
What was his question?
He was originally asking the Basque Legion if he could detect anything from Giratina, or what was going on.
Anger, but no more.
Fair.
So obviously we weren't really there for the beginning of the reporting, so Vena's gonna ask around to a couple people, like, what all started that and, like, how it started and the like. Because he kind of doesn't know.
Well, they would give him the information, because that was certainly very tense for a tourist town where they train rookie teams, and then they hear about, oh, shit's getting fucked up in another town. Oh, shit's getting real bad.
In another town, in another continent.
Correct.
To be fair, Giratina going on a rampage, it like should be worldwide news. So I mean,
Indeed.
Yes.
they would be more upset if they didn't hear about it.
Indeed.
But hey, they have a live news.
Yes.
Well, that's something.
Elba's just going to look away. If we weren't here, I would definitely go and take some of those. Some of those quests to repair the town. Although I'm not entirely sure if we're going to be welcome in that location anymore.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
I wonder if anybody needs any healing over there. So they can't find Sigmund, right?
Was there any news of the guildmaster? They know Sigmund disappeared.
They don't really seem to be particularly worried about the guildmaster.
All right, there.
I guess technically partial former.
Former partial
Interim.
former.
Yeah, he has technically stepped down, but perhaps some old habits die hard.
Also fair.
Elba's just going to flop on one of the tables. Not his entire body, just like his face.
Does that mean that
a small bundle of 5 Badu seem to be exchanging nervous glances?
A bundle of Badu is an amazing phrase.
Indeed.
Thank you. I worked hard on that.
Also, what were you saying, Era?
I was just gonna ask if we can, or I can see the others.
Yes, they probably stand out quite a bit.
Oh, if they're like able to be seen, then Vane would also just immediately hand the letter to like the closest one, whoever that is.
Verdant's just gonna make a face and trail up, and not take the letter back because this is funny.
I guess you can just roll whether to give it to Pyroclast, Elva, or Aquarelle.
Yeah, sure. I'll just roll a d3. The third one you said was Aquarelle, so it's being handed to Aquarelle. Vane's logic is it's already written out, so hey, you might as well just hand it over, so.
Alcora will blink. I think then just accept the letter.
It's from him.
Kaza appears. Sorry, I went to the Homoa branch.
Wait, who appears?
Kaza, why'd you go to the Homoa branch?
I don't know. It was the first one I thought of.
Oh, I see. You teleported there.
Yes.
Okay, well, did you hear anything among the people over there, or was it just the news and then you realized where you were and came over here?
Yeah, same news, and then I didn't see any of you, so I came over.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. I mean, I was able to get a little bit about how this started, you know, as much as they knew, because obviously we weren't really here for the beginning of it. Though I am a bit curious as to why Giratina would just suddenly do this.
Maybe we should talk privately.
Alcora will nod at him in response.
Low turn.
An almost visible ... You've got to be kidding me.
Verdant writes out, "Take deep breaths, people. Let's go somewhere private," or at least he writes that out.
Also, Aquarelle will open the note.
It says, "Went to get hoodie. Vane's coming with." Apparently, I'm half dead.
Aquarelle is squinting. He just silently hands the note back to Verdant.
Verdant shrugs and smiles. Then he's gonna go and get a private room.
While he's doing that, Aquarelle is just going to turn his attention back to the Basket Legion. I assume it's still in its shadow form right now.
Samantha is trotting over with Lap and Vex on her back. Vex looks shell-shocked.
Well, I guess he's walking off before I could mention that we already have a room rented here. Whatever.
Elba's heading over to Bex to just give him a hug. After just hearing about that.
Question.
Yes.
Is Kaza with the group right now?
Yes, he is.
Okay, Scruff was bimbling towards Kaza, so Scruff will take one look at the kids and then at Samantha and just go, "Well, I thought I asked you to look after them. Why do they look worse?"
What? They had badges. I just brought him over.
Scruff just sighs and exhales a little cloud of frost.
It seemed important. Samantha doesn't quite know what to say, but she doesn't feel she's in the wrong, but this does suck.
Elba just gives a bit of a sigh. This is something about I was going to have to tell them afterwards if they hadn't already heard it. It's better just to get done with it early. Still, though, it sucks.
You're in the clear for now, Samantha.
Well, before we talk about this too much, apparently one of them is going to get us a private room to discuss things, so... Vane is aware that they are in public, and multiple people are like, "Hey, let's talk privately," and then started talking a bit anyway.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not like we're said and any part of the information, but yeah, we should probably stop.
Aquarelle was seeing if the Basket Legion, and it's still in its shadow form, right? Did you?
Sure.
Aquarelle is going to ask it if it can move into his shadow and just follow him from there.
It does so. However, you can certainly feel its eyes. What a stern glare it has.
Nah. Aquarelle's used to it at this point.
Verdant's just gonna go and get a key really quick for the group. Not being aware that the other party has a room already here.
Yeah, I mean, he walked off before Vane could tell him, and then, well, you know.
It's fine. It's fine. He needs to relay things to the guild anyways, so walking up to the guild desk and pulling out his diamond rank badge as a Charmander.
Okay,
up a
kid.
sign that just says, "By the way, I got turned into a Charmander. This is actually me." My tattoos are still the same. Pulls up sleeve. See?
Verdant's going to get carded now.
Just a double take from the receptionist.
Well, if they even know who I am. Which is a non-zero chance, unfortunately. Did we lose an Enja again?
Possibly.
Oh no! Oh no!
The neighbors got him.
Damn.
Well, it sounds like he's back.
So then, that private room, I assume you just walk into an empty room.
No.
He's talking to the front desk.
Yeah, Berthan is going as a chamber there and showing his diamond rank badge to the receptionist to try and get a key.
And
He is
going
also
to-
holding up a sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says, "Hey, I'm Verdant. I got turned into a Charmander. My tattoos are still the same, so I've got proof."
They're looking at him. Look at the badge. Look at him. Look at their report and say, is they're going to take the badge to try to see if it is an authentic one. Yes. And then they say, okay. Now, it was reported that Verdant was inside of the Ashton Guild Hall not even 4 days ago for assistance.
Verdant nods.
While I underestimate that you might be a fan, you shouldn't have tattoos at such an age.
Verdant writes out, "No, I need a private room, and I am actually Verdant. Not a fan."
Well, you do have his quirks at the very least, so I will give you points for accuracy.
Verdant writes out,
So
"I'm
if
willing to
Verdant's on
do what it
file,
takes for proof." Go ahead.
Yeah. If Verdant's on file, does that mean Team No Worry and Team Darklight were also on file with him and can technically back him up?
Yeah, but they're not there.
Yeah, we left for the room.
All right.
Well, no, he's getting the room key himself. He just didn't tell anyone what he was doing.
Can I see your neck?
Verdant sighs and pulls off his collar.
Looks fine to me.
Verdant blinks and gives you gives the guy the most confused look he has ever given anybody.
Nothing wrong.
He feels over his neck a bit.
It is smooth.
He flails all over the place for a moment and then holds up the sign and goes, "Well, okay, apparently my neck's fixed too. That's new." Ask me something oldie Verdant would know.
That's a pretty small list, kid. All right.
I am very
no.
offended.
I mean, all right. Something Verdant would know. Something Verdant would know.
I am loving this
Oh, good point,
interaction.
Candy. Show the long tail.
Ah.
I thought about that a while ago, but this was too funny to interrupt.
I repeat, Verdant isn't smart sometimes, okay?
Right. Exactly how much can Verdant put away?
Verdant looks around and writes out, "It depends on how much I cheat."
I thought the answer was going to
Correct.
be boozer food.
Both are applicable, and that is a true answer. It depends on how much he cheats. Verdant will write out his record.
Who's the first person that tell Verdant to go on a diet?
Verdant writes out, what was the doctor's name again?
Sigmund.
Sigmund.
All right, correct.
I'm still mad about it in parentheses. Because he didn't say it like that.
Apparently, they just trivia about Burden in his files. Amazing.
He is a very entertaining person.
That he is. That he is.
Aquarelle would love to be there right now.
Me
All
too.
right. All right, last question. What was the reason for Verdant's retirement?
Verdant writes out, technically I didn't retire. Technically my team kicked me out after I got horribly injured by rushing into a situation that I could not handle by myself, and my team didn't follow for once. I put my teammates and my friends in very grave danger, and it was a stupid mistake that I regret to this day. And I might have also spent 3 days chained up inside of a cell because of it.
I also would have accepted a firm swear where you tell me to fuck myself.
Verdant writes out, I would, but I'm being serious for once. Also, fuck yourself.
There's the Verdant that's on the files.
Verdant writes out, if you wanted me to be the brash dumbass, I could have just punched you.
All right, I'll believe it.
Okay, I believe you. So this is either Burden or this is just a very very competent fan. I love that.
Yep. So you need a private room.
Verdant nods for me and team.
Raharu?
Guys, we gotta be back for a moment.
Okay.
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 Ooh.
Verdant will write out for me team No Worries and Team Chaos. Then look back and I'm assuming everybody's gone.
Oh, buddy.
Squirrel's still standing there, waiting for Verdant.
Oh, buddy, you've gotten into this time.
What'd you say, Enja?
They rub their temples. Oh, what have you gotten into this time, Verdant?
Verdant writes out, this time it wasn't my fault. And you don't want to know.
Let me doubt.
Verdant writes out, do you really want the answer?
They'll hand him a room plaque.
Verdant nods. And then, like, if he's got his file out, he's going to turn to the last page where his last report is, where there's a bunch of bad shit going down in Ikana. And just walk away. Actually, I think technically it was filed by him and Elva.
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm assuming everybody else is gone, though, apparently.
No, Squirrel waited for Verdant.
Yeah, Vane was just around.
Yeah, Aquarelle's waiting as well. Mostly because he was trying to wrangle the Basque Legion.
We should probably
Vane's,
wait for...
Vane's keeping an eye on Verdant because Verdant's mostly just kind of being head empty right now, so...
You can't really blame Verdant after being de-evolved.
Twice.
The
And
fact
that is why
he...
Vane is like, it would be irresponsible for me to let this guy just wander around.
Yet Verdant is acting like he isn't hurting at all. He's actually in a lot of pain. He's just stupid.
That's why Vane is keeping an eye on him. He's just waiting for this guy to collapse or something.
Again.
Yeah, again, but you know, that's why he's waiting for it.
Okay,
That's what
Squirrel's
the
not
Enja
far
one
from
happened.
Squirrel's not far from collapsing either. That's part of, the team could use a little bit of a rest.
Yep. So, yeah, they get their room.
Yeah, and then we gotta wait for Elva. I think.
Have to wait for Alpha, Paz, and Wade.
Yes.
Hey, Digi, important question.
Proceed.
Has the guild hall just devolved into gossip at this point?
Yes, and some relief as, oh, thank God. Well, at least the former guildmaster is still active and as reliable as ever when it comes to shit like this.
Why do I get the feeling that the moment that it was said that the doctor was missing, some people gave a sigh of relief?
Oh, I can imagine the Raoul the Bish Sharp was like, oh, finally.
Could it be? Could it? Dare I hope?
This is the 5th time this week. I'm not putting hope in this again. Dang. Also, be right back. I need something to drink.
All right. Vane is just going to be really hoping that, considering just the pure amount of people right here, right now, that they're just focused on recent events instead of other slightly less recent but still recent events. Because as far as he's aware, everyone has successfully managed to matrix dodge hearing about the fact the team got murdered. So he's just like,
Indeed. Scruff has
Also,
positioned himself near Kaza.
Also,
He seems concerned, especially looking at Vex, who looks like he wants to scream.
Also, while Aquarelle is kind of near the Basque Legion and near most of the guild, he's actually going to be trying to practice on his ghost detection move. Name still pending.
Name pending?
Yes. More or less, he's just trying to familiarize himself while the Basque Legion is nearby. Hey.
The Squirrel has rolled.
Yeah, the Squirrel has rolled. That is a 4 to just kind of nestle himself in Kaza's arms. Potentially without Kaza realizing it, or if he does, and not until it's too late and he's there now.
Well, he is now holding a Scruff. It's like, you know what? I could use something to squeeze a little bit. You know what?
Scruff looks just extremely contented. The Bimble Scruff has achieved greatness.
Yes. One question. How long are we going? I know that I should try to aim for 4-hour sessions for some of our members.
Yes, which would be about another half hour.
Yes. All right. Just checking.
Kaza has acquired the half-size Swiner plush.
I just realized this is an opportunity for Verdant to try talking for the first time in ages.
Yes. Your throat is fine.
Oh, this can be funny.
I've been waiting on that donation goal for a while. It was, after all, amplified. It was. So, yeah,
for?
it's not just news from Ashton. It's live news broadcast from Ashton.
This is the part of the story where the other party has to talk about how fucked up things really are.
It's fine.
Well, we did share some vague details when we first arrived, but everybody was kind of like recovering from the sudden jump over here and stuff, so didn't get into the full details yet.
And dealing with various after effects from things they did.
I think the person who had the most information was Nem from Aquarelle and Elva.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Is
Sorry,
everything all right?
there was a bit of an issue with my grandfather, but he's all right, thankfully.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Hey.
Yeah.
Anyways, we have successfully attained the private room and discussion is beginning.
Okay. Did I miss anything important?
Nah, we waited.
Okay.
We just kind of talked about random stuff, like how Vade was really hoping that the gossip doesn't turn to other, slightly less recent events.
Yeah. Okay.
So Verdant's gonna hold up a sign and then he's gonna put it down and he goes, "Okay, so I'm gonna oh god no," and he
Oh my god, yes! Yes! So adorable.
Okay.
Elva's just closing his own mouth when he hears Burden speak. Whoa.
And he writes out, "I forgot how squeaky and bad my voice was as a Charmander."
Oh boy.
You can talk.
That was...
Influence?
Oh boy.
I'm not sure to what end for this, but there you go.
Private room. I don't think that get passed-by.
What was that, Enja?
I don't think that since they're in a private room, there would just be ambient passerbys.
I think that was from outside or something. I don't know. We're gonna need more info on that, Woe. Anyways, carry on with the scene.
Yeah, Verdant just read out, "I forgot how squeaky my voice was when I was a Charmander and how much I hated it. How did I stand myself? How did I listen to myself? God, I talked so much when I was a Charmander too." Kind of sound like Vex. He shivers.
Elva chuckles.
Squirrel's mouth is just hanging open, and he's just staring at Verdant.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
You will get me an egg.
When is this? Okay, I'll send that along, but, well, I have no idea what you're leading to with this.
Well, all right. A lot of people are interested in the group that just went to get a private room. So now, supposedly a proven Verdant ? And Pyroclast are also being discussed amongst the people.
Oh, so rumors.
Because there are other things that we may get into next session about why it might be a little significant that Pyroclast is back.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
As hey, there's that dark type that went missing.
Okay, so
And
these
is back.
influences were intended before the secret room. Okay.
I think. Something
Oh,
was
no,
set up
that's
a
what-
long time ago, and I'd forgotten about it. Why Verdant's being involved, I'm not sure, but okay.
Well, I guess in the evolution, and probably is a big deal.
They've got bigger fish to fry. They'll get to that soon. Later, maybe. They've got to get people to calm down first.
Good luck there. So Verdant will write out, "Yeah, we got things to explain." And then he'll reach over and he'll close Squirrel's mouth.
Aquarelle will be just keeping an eye open for any passerby or anyone just lingering around them for too long.
Okay.
Well, we're in a private room now, but Squirrel's gonna shake his head and kind of bring himself back to this. Yeah. Anyways.
Hold on. Before we start, is this private as in it'd be awkward if anyone heard it, or it'd be disastrous if other people heard it?
Likely the latter.
Okay, 1 second. And he's gonna put up a veil, filling the entire room with darkness effectively.
Interesting ability.
What
It's
is it?
anti-scrying.
Oh,
Now,
Scruff
no
looks
one can
completely
hear in
unbothered.
if they're trying to scry in, including the gods.
that is that is handy, actually.
Yes, I can only keep it up for so long, though, so, conversation.
Okay.
Verdant writes out, a lot of things happened after we went to go see Xerneas. It's a little hard to explain, but the death god, Yvetal, I believe it's pronounced out of character. I'd never pronounced it once, so.
I battled, yes.
Yes.
His angels were in the area for unknown purposes. To put it bluntly, well, go ahead.
Xerneas seemed to be a bit of a prisoner in his own sanctuary, because there were angels of the god that he is a direct counterpart to, just walking around in the place, scouting. That's not normal. Also, they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Not necessarily scouting, but more like patrolling. in the
Patrolling,
area.
yes.
And from what Noah described, yes, they were servants, or better said, angels. I guess as he described them having a energy about them, and that he was equivalent to a third typing.
Probably astral, but no confirmation on that. We'll probably have to wait until either Sigmund or Culty comes around.
Verdant continues to write out, the thing was that we did have a plan for going up to Xerneas, should he try things. As we weren't sure what we were in for. We did make it past the beings. Go ahead.
No, I was just nodding.
Verdant writes out, we did get some information. For instance, not all the gods were in for what plans caused a lot of this, and a lot of what caused this might be the fact that some of the gods decided to eradicate hell.
Yeah, no, hell's gone.
Yeah.
And Noah is apparently the incarnation of hell.
Or it was in him, at least.
Yes.
That makes sense, but then why would he get the recommendation to eat angel corpses?
Verdant.
I have no idea. I've never heard of that.
Oh, also because we're sharing pertinent information, Culty is actually from a previous timeline, I guess the best way to describe it is, and is a combination of Noah and Kaza.
I think Pyroclast says something of the sort to us, or maybe it was given to us in another letter.
Noah told us.
Kaza.
I wasn't sure if that information actually spread, but, effectively that's a past version of Noah telling, well, a virgin trying to tell himself to eat angel corpses, so that's strange if it's the corpse of hell, but Noah's strange in general, so.
Verdant kind of shrugs and writes out, Noah's dealt with a lot of abuse here, so it gets more confusing with him, but ultimately Xerneas offered to release hell from him to try and restore it.
While deliberately keeping their actual means of doing so. Aquarelle has a very hostile aura, thinking back to Xerneas.
Well, there is a reason that I
Cernius was-
warned that the gods were mostly liars, but
That's
Cernius
the
was
thing,
willing
though.
to kill Noah for this.
That's the thing, though. From the way Cernas is speaking, I don't believe that that he was deliberately lying about what he's saying. The only thing he actively tried to obscure was how much he was willing to allow Noah to live. And I am so mad that I didn't realize that sooner.
Verdant writes out, we did give the choice to Noah whether to go forward or not. And things got messy very quick, so we ended up falling back on our most emergency plan. Me and Squirrel entered Noah's mind and tried to protect him. Pyroclast acted as a bridge at best he could during the chaos. And Aquarelle and Elva took drastic action.
Elba nods his size.
I
I am-
believe the Giratina has rampage there. Wasn't part of our doing.
I'm the one that ended up summoning Giratina into the world. Elba says.
Giratina is Noah's father. And with everything Noah's been through, he wasn't too happy with the actions of the Queen of Ashendale as she and her cohorts were basically the torturers of Noah.
Essentially, yes.
He was also not happy with what Cernius was actively doing to Noah at that very moment.
It
Also,
turns out. Go ahead.
I think I figured out now why Noah was given that 10 days thing with souls and souls and corpses, but I'll explain after you finish.
I had a thought, my brain just shut off. Hold on. Rebooting.
Aquarelle will look at his shadow and say, "You can come out now if you're comfortable." I think these people are trustworthy. He's saying this to the Basque Legion.
The Basque Legion rises.
Verdant motions. Hell. Group hell.
Yeah,
Writing that up.
Yeah, so this is hell, or at least an aspect of it. I guess Cernas did ended up being able to separate hell from Noah in the end.
Verdant
well,
writes that
you said an
yeah.
aspect, so would that be a complete separation, or would it be a shard?
Well, to be fair, from what we've gathered from speaking with if this Basque Legion here, Aquarelle will take out his notepad and the sketch sheet done of Noah. I guess their intentions right now is to, should that we be able to reach Noah again, return to him, I suppose, is the appropriate term. Do you still have one of the letters I sent you? The one with the diagram?
Who are you telling this to, Vane?
Anyone and then Team Chaos that isn't Squirrel.
Technically, Squirrel's not part of Team Chaos right now.
Fair.
I think Chomper had the letters.
Yeah, Chomper speaks up. I think, I still have the letters that you gave me. Chomper's gonna reach in their backpack and pull out the letters.
Aquarelle will sift through it, find the one with the picture he drawn, and just point to the picture he drawn of the Dark Noah. According to what the Basque Legion has shared, I believe if you'd said this was is the part of Noah that you represent.
Basque Legion nods.
Okay, so from what I understand and what was in that letter, it's the when that happens, it's the shadows at play, correct?
I
Yes.
believe so.
Okay. Basically, first off, do you have a name? Second off, how long are you going to remain stable for?
As long as I have purpose and intent, I will be stable. But I am not a singular entity. I am rather a collective of freshly resurrected souls.
Well, it doesn't mean that you can't give yourself a name as a group or entity. You know, things do that all the time, but understandable. I was just more making sure that you weren't about to, run out of time, considering shadows and all that. I know the situation's a bit weird, but better to ask.
No. Rather than taking in energy as we do now qualify as living beings, rather we are generating energy. Very interesting state for us.
Well, so long as you'll remain stable without outside intervention for now, I think that'll have to be good enough for now.
Verdant writes out one other note. He writes out, just to also note, it turns out that goodness gracious, why did my brain delete that Pokemon's name? The Dark God.
Giratina.
Giratina, thank you.
Oh, Giratina.
Giratina might have been the one that's been holding the balance together for a while now.
Yeah, it looks like he's reached his limit with what Cerny has pulled.
Okay, do you mean the metaphorical
real
balance
quick,
or a...
Raharu, what are you trying to say?
Oh, I was just mentioning that Cernia's. Well, first I wanted to mention about something that Cernia said, that the Basculidium was something that was refusing to reincarnate due to ego decay. It's something that Cernia's mentioned in Elvaroda. And the other thing is, well, Giratina mentioned keeping balance to Cernius, but I'm not entirely sure what he meant by that. He was kind of ranting at that moment because he was angry at Cernius.
Yeah, is there any context clues to that? Because if it's the metaphorical balance that the gods try to keep, then that's one thing. But if it's some sort of literal balance of the world, that might be a problem.
Well,
good.
Well, considering that Giratina's own son is apparently the is apparently the incarnation of hell. I would imagine it does have to do with some sort of actual balance to the world. It was probably something that he tried keeping himself that he tried keeping himself after hell was destroyed. Because Cernius also mentioned that when hell was destroyed, it all that energy basically just went down into the distorted realm, and that's Giratina's realm.
And also, apparently, the destruction of hell is the reason why dark types have let's just say it's the reason our spirals are a lot worse than apparently they were initially.
Yeah, I hypothesized that ever since I found out that hell got destroyed. But okay, this is very bad then.
Yes, and I'm afraid it might get worse.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying it's very bad.
It was apparently only a single layer before hell was destroyed, and then it developed into 3 after the fact, because of all the extra negative energy the destruction of hell left behind.
I'm going to have to ask Sigmund for extra spare medicine just in case.
If
it does get worse, I might have to take medicine and have my goggles on me.
That is fair. We might also be dealing with a lot of agents of death, of the death god around. They've been present and when everything went down, and currently they're not really sure where the risk is that ended up putting them. It doesn't appear that they have followed us, but for the time being, we're just, I say, if you find one, then approach them with caution, since we didn't engage them with them in combat. So I don't know off the top of my head if they would be immediately hostile.
Verdant also writes out, and we stole Noah from Ashtondale. The queen considered her or him her property. Despite the mistreatment, we may be wanted by the kingdom.
She
Elva
also declared me as an asset of the kingdom.
Elva just gives a bit of a sigh and nods. I kind of realized that, and I wanted to believe that wasn't true. But yeah, we might not be welcoming in Icona anymore.
Aquarelle will close his eyes and remember something else.
I'm so sorry, Bex and Lap.
Recall her saying when she first met Squirrel that it may be more ideal for the guild to cut ties with it if your team rather than and make a fuss us over or what had happened between in you when you would initially ace cut ties or when you're separate ways. I'm not entirely sure what she meant by that at the time, and though I don't believe it's positive.
None shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
Verdant writes out, this is also the same queen that told him to be either a knight or a dragon, not both.
Yeah, I have some concerns about how she intended to use your friend. If anything, and to potentially continue the cycle she was coming through with Noah.
We also know she's hired assassins.
After what she was doing to Noah, yeah, I don't particularly believe that Squirrel should have stayed with her.
I have told them about the twin fangs.
Those, those
To Smeargle.
Yeah, the Smeargle assassins. They're supposed to be dead, but they're alive. I'm pretty sure that's just something that's particular to whatever the queen is keeping a secret.
You know, I wonder, do you think they could be like those angels of Yveltal?
You know, maybe
Possibly.
actually. If we ever
if they are something similar, then we'd be able to detect astral type energy in them. You know, assuming that we manage to figure out a reliable detection method.
Oh, about that. These angels seem to have like a halo above their head that is visible with certain abilities.
Pearl was actually able to spot it with his aura that he's now developing.
I can see
Squirrel
it
gives a
too.
nod. Their halos look very tasty.
Well, if it's visible within sight, that's useful, but it'd be a lot better to be able to detect them from a great range, knowing that there'd be some around. After all, if they're assassins and you have to try and see them, then that's not exactly a reliable detection method.
Enja, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that Squirrel actually had to see them. Did he? I thought it was just he could kind of sense it.
It was a certain distance, but they hadn't detected you. Ergo, it was some distance away because you'd rolled very high.
Yeah, I remember that.
Actually, I don't actually need to see them. I can actually just sense it within a certain range. I don't know how far out, but I don't need to actually see them.
You are just developing your aura. If you could already see them that far away, you can probably increase that range, Squirrel. The more you practice.
Would that just be a general aura thing, or would that be a him aura thing?
That I am not sure. I think Pyroclast was able to see something of the sort with his soul sight, but not exactly.
I think I saw that they had like some sort of third typing.
That would be astral typing, most likely.
Verdun wrote out, I wasn't trying to use my psychic abilities at the time. I was too nervous to cause a bunch of tension on me.
No, that makes sense actually.
There's also the fact that, you know, if there were a bunch of Angels of Yveltal who is famously dark type.
Yeah, it would have not worked first, or more than likely not work, and second, they would have probably felt it.
Verdun writes, the second one was the one I was worried about.
Yes.
Then he writes out, so yeah, a lot has happened. And it's been a ride, but yeah, not all gods are apparently bad, just too many of them are stupid? Question mark.
Elba nods. Well,
Yeah.
I do not know.
Aquarelle will look at the sign and just place a hand over it, or a claw over the question mark.
Cernus was very hot himself, but even he didn't know what the thought process behind the other gods destroying hell was, because he was apparently not in on it. So I think our gods are just stupid, and I'm very disappointed in saying that myself.
I'm still planning on killing them with Sigmund, but, well, kind of have to put a hold on that, first of all, because Sigmund's not here, but second of all, because, considering the state of time around here, I may need to do diplomacy with the time gods.
What's going on with time around here?
Elba blinks.
Aquarelle is cocking his head to the side as he asked that.
What did you ask?
He said, what's going on with time?
Oh, time is destabilizing.
What?
You see, we've kind of gone through an uncountable number of iterations of the same timeline that deviates every single time. This kind of happened with Samantha, but I was trying to ask after some basic stuff. And then time kind of desynced, apparently. We got into the conversation, and then everything inside of the room reset, and we had to try really hard to remember what happened.
Hold on, what exactly happened?
I just explained what exactly happened.
No, I mean the details on what happened before. Like,
she had memories that apparently others didn't have. That is all we know.
Are you
Everything
kidding?
Then rewound.
A paradox?
This is why I said time was destabilizing, yes.
It's
I can barely keep up with it myself.
Is our world okay? No.
I don't know, but that's why I was asking after a certain location that I found in historical records without being able to really place where exactly it should be. It's called the Timeless Forest. It's supposed to be on an isolated island, and it doesn't exist on modern maps, but apparently there's a mission for exploring it, so...
Can I roll a lore with Elba to see if he knows anything about the Timeless Forest?
Go ahead.
Take an extra dice.
Okay.
Because I got a dot and more.
Yeah, I only have a dot and lore too, so...
I mean, I have 3, but I don't know if I'm technically allowed to help with this.
I can give an extra dot in teamwork, because Pyroclast would have probably looked at locations on maps.
Verdun's a space adventure, that's why I offered my dot.
Okay. I'll get the extra dot from Pyroclast.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm soling that one. Okay, at least it's not hindering me.
No longer a 1.
Okay, so
I think my favorite thing that I've added to the SCAR system is probably the assist maneuver. It's
Okay,
just
that could have been
nice.
okay, that could have been better, but 6 is not bad.
I'm so glad that that one got turned into a 2.
Indeed.
Active misinformation time.
Now I'm just imagining, okay, I've got this headcanon where Elva is just sitting there thinking really hard, and out of nowhere, as my brain is deleting names today, Pyroclast just shouts, "It's in the ocean over there," in the completely wrong direction. And Elva just has this moment where his mind goes blank, and he looks over and he just goes, "No, no, it's not." And then goes back to thinking.
I love that actually.
Yes, please.
Okay. Did Elba get anything out of a 6, DG?
Yes. You're confident that... Isn't that supposed to be a myth?
Elba's just saying. Elba's just gonna say this out loud. The timeless owl is supposed to be a myth, but considering this world has so many mysteries, I don't doubt that it could be real.
Verdant writes out, I was about to say, we just stood in the presence of 2 gods, and one of them I wanted to kick, but couldn't because I got devolved into a Charmander.
Exactly.
I think I believe it now.
Hey, Digi, important question.
Yes.
When it comes to the old maps that he was able to locate the Timeless Forest on, was it in the same general location each time?
There was some slight variance, but yes.
Okay.
Approximately the same coordinates.
Alright. In that case, Vane would bring that up and go, well, it wasn't really... There wasn't a exact consensus. However, every single map that I had to go look at a bunch of really old maps for this, had it in almost the same location. There was some variance, there was some deviation, but it was always in the same area.
So you went searching for this location. You couldn't find it in newer maps. You went looking for older ones that the records on, and then the other ones had it in the same general location. So
Well,
I am.
Yeah, I wasn't looking for the Timeless Forest specifically. I was just looking for records on Celebi and Dialga in order to see where they happened to show up, then found a reference to the Timeless Forest, including, like a snippet, and then I started looking on maps. The snippet didn't match. I started looking at older maps, and now it matched. So, at some point, it stopped being recorded.
Okay, so does everyone know whether the Timeless Forest is related to
Go for the eyes!
Uh-oh, game breaking.
By the way, does Elba know whether the Timeless Forest is related to Dialga or Celebi?
You would approximate, based on the legends that you have heard, that it is associated with Celebi.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Elba is going to begin speaking.
Influence Enja.
Yep.
Should I wait until you read the influence before me to speak?
Okay. I don't think that has to do with this, but noted. Proceed.
Okay. Okay. So the Timeless Forest it is related to the god Celebi. But from what I heard, is quite the mischievous person, the mischievous individual. But with the way that you have told me about this, though, either the island itself just stopped being recorded for some reason, or there was somebody deliberately asking people not to record the island. Either that,
Well-
or either that or the island does no longer exist anymore.
Yeah, but there's also apparently a standing guild mission to explore it.
In that case, then maybe it does exist. Either that or they're just expecting people to go to the location of where the island is to confirm whether it exists or not.
What
I will
is
have-
the
I will
rank
have-
of this mission?
I will have to see the details of this mission to confirm.
Hold on. I need to pull up the fucking rank thing because I know where it is on the list. I just can't think of the name. So where is Explorer ranks? There it is. It was considered an ultra rank mission, and for record, that would be rank 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8 out of 12.
Elba, what is the silver rank again? Is it 3 or 4?
4.
Diamond
Elba
is 5.
Elba's just sweating a bit. Oh, that high of a rank, huh?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's at the lower end of elite.
Okay, I'm not surprised, but at the same time, yeah. If we wanted to go to that location to speak with Celebi about time being wrong, we can't really upset that mission. They wouldn't allow us.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I'm not about to ask for permission. I just won't take the mission. I will just go there.
Understandable.
I don't care how upset they are, considering that we're at risk of time being rewound and us being deleted. So I'd rather not have the timeline collapse around me because I didn't want to upset someone.
Elba nods. Okay, no, I can completely
Yeah.
I can completely understand this. Also, what the hell are you talking about?
Well, time locally desynced and destabilized. There is nothing saying that can't happen at a greater scale. If it does happen at a greater scale, everyone inside of the world might be affected. The world might be affected, and, well, we might get sent back and unexisted. The chosen Pokemon, that is. You guys would just be normally unexistent if it went back older than you are. Of course, it could also jump us forward. It could move us into a parallel timeline. All of these are entirely possible, and I want none of them.
The powers of the gods of times are often mysterious and convoluted.
And apparently not
Vernon-
even being used properly.
Vernon
No,
writes
Culty
out,
has been abusing them for quite a while.
Of course. Okay, what were you gonna say, Vera? Sorry.
oh no, Verdon's just going to ask if, because a lot of us have spoken, but a couple of us haven't. What about, I think Chomper hasn't said much, Scruff hasn't said much, Squirrel hasn't said much. I'm not assuming Vex and Lap will be saying anything.
Scruff is quietly being loaf in Kaz's arms.
Please.
Scruff has become comfort plushy.
Scruff
He
is
is
just
he
fine.
is he is eyes almost closed, but his eyes are hazy. He is Bimble Scruff.
Do you think Scruff would let Bex just flop near him, because I think Bex needs that at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Scruff is currently being carried, but yeah.
Yeah.
He is exuding an aura of just chill.
Yeah, I think Bex would probably like chill near Scruff the moment Scruff is available to do that. I mean,
Just have Kaza sit down somewhere.
I mean, this whole thing is just way
Cozy
above his
corner.
head.
Cozy corner.
Chomper, any thoughts?
No, I'm fine. As Chomper's just kind of scribbling notes and has one earphone on. I'm just trying to keep up with all this again. We've been kind of hitting with bad news after bad news, and if it's not God's trying to hurt us, it's time itself trying to hurt us. So Yeah, just trying to get this all down. Just
Yeah, we,
I might have to cross-reference my notes with yours sometime, kid.
we got teleported to a world that's apparently falling apart. We're apparently supposed to be villains, but at this point I don't think the world even needs us to do that.
Verdant
if
shrugs
things
in
are
a world. Go ahead.
if things are this bad.
Verdant's gonna write out in a world of villains, then the heroes are the villains, right?
I don't think that counts, but okay.
Sad face Verdant. He was trying to make feel good.
Vane did not understand that. He's just like, this does not seem factually correct now.
Edge, I have a question.
Yep.
Since apparently you didn't have your memories erased, or were any of the three of us time experts?
He will consider before slowly shaking his head as time travel was possible, but he wouldn't say it was any of your specialties.
Well, I wasn't asking for my specialties. I meant the three of us.
You could have probably figured something out.
Do you think maybe Alex will know anything about that?
That's what I was hoping.
Ella was the one that said that, by the way.
Verdant writes out one way or the other, things are messy, and then draws smiley face Charizard.
Elba just flushed his face on on a table nearby. No kidding.
Verdant writes out, Elva, you can probably walk away.
Can I?
Verdant nods.
Squirrel looks at Elva, hurt. Not really.
I mean, I've already lost me and my team's home. We're not welcome in our home. I'm pretty sure we're not welcome in our home country anymore. And I'm already in too deep in all this to just walk away. Maybe I can find a place where Bex and Lai could just stay there and lie low, but I couldn't in good conscience just walk away from all this.
Verdant writes out, you also don't have to be directly involved. You can always help from the sidelines.
Elba nods. I mean,
Aquarelle will elbow Elva slightly. I believe that Lycan Rock from earlier mentioned in something beforehand.
Oh, what he mentioned? You mean that nymph person?
Yes.
What?
You're still capable of offering help in any form it comes. I'm pretty sure, so long as it is, well, beneficial, it still will be appreciated.
Elba nods slowly. Just gives a bit of a long sigh. Well, if there's anything I'm good at is gathering information from records.
Verdant writes out, leave the combat to the idiots like me.
Elba just nods slowly.
Out of character, I think we're at about a stopping time, though.
Yep.
Aquarelle will say one more thing to Vane. I'm not technically affiliated with the guild. though I did have a history of bounty hunting in the past. Don't reckon anything particularly stopped me from getting from place to place, especially when it came from just briefly passing by mystery dungeons. But maybe I can see about finding a possible route to this forest if time is going to be an issue. Because to be very blunt, time is of the essence, and if the time itself isn't being reliable right now, well, Aquarelle just gives a shrug.
You know, I also wonder. You guys say your chosen Pokemon because the gods wanted you to be villains.
Well, no. The chosen Pokemon term is because we were quite literally chosen to come here. We didn't stumble across this world or anything. We were effectively abducted into the world.
Elba nods. Yeah, that is pretty much how it is. Now that I think about it.
It also does come with a side benefit of the world also claiming you and choosing you at the same time. So, we're good at magic and the like as well, because the world gives that to us.
And I wonder if it's the gods who want you to be villains, then what does the world want with you?
From the explanation I got, the world doesn't particularly care that much. All it cares about is maintaining its own balance of, okay, there is a certain amount of danger in the world. There is a threat to the world. This many chosen Pokemon can come over. The selection criteria is up to the gods.
So, but the world itself, but the world itself decides whether the surprises or not.
Yes, the world itself determines if it is acceptable for Pokemon to be, or, well, just for now chosen Pokemon to exist, because otherwise it just says no, effectively. I mean, you could still come here anyway, but that makes you a transient instead of a chosen. If you're a transient, you don't really get the benefits of being a chosen Pokemon, but, you're still...
Elba's just nodding this up and down. This was something that we also asked Cernias, and he also wasn't aware of any plans of bringing villains to the world. That Cernias was pretty much under house arrest because of all the I battle angels running about. He was just trying to do his job however way he could while under those circumstances. But regardless, so if all this information is true, the world itself considers that there's a crisis, but the gods can tamper with the process.
Yes.
And the gods very much decided to bring in people that could possibly become villains, according to them.
Well, not even just possibly. It's actually a good thing we all got infected by void parasites, because what they were going to do is they were going to edit our memories to make sure we'd be villains. Because we came with void parasites, our memories were locked away, and they could do no such thing.
Alba blinks.
As for the decision-making, I believe, from what I've been told, that most of the decision-making about what to do is done by Arceus.
The Lord himself, huh? That would make sense. When it comes to the legendary, Arceus is above all of them.
Supposedly. It doesn't stop them from going and doing their own thing, as is evidenced by Cresselia attempting to, groom and possess Kaza.
Not to mention not to mention whatever Ibel was doing to Cernias, and Cernias himself just being out of the loop because of that at the same time. I kind of wish I could have asked him of why he was under house arrest, but there was no time.
But yeah, that's at least the details of that particular process. The world is in sufficient danger, so chosen Pokemon are allowed to be brought over against their will, and the gods get to choose all the selection criteria.
I suppose if the boys' presses weren't actively trying to incubate to try and replace you, I would give them thanks that they pretty much protected you from whatever the gods were trying to do to you guys.
Well, don't feel too bad about not being able to thank them, considering that they didn't exactly know about this when they infected us. Also, I'm pretty sure that they aren't sentient when they do this, but
But nods. The boy parrots are something kind of mysterious. We haven't really been able to study them, considering that when they completely incubate, they're kind of indistinguishable from a regular Pokemon, from more or less. When they're not fully incubated, they're hiding in somebody's mind, and thus kind of hard to study.
Also, apparently, I learned this today. According to Edge, they can take a variety of forms during certain events, including machinery.
I guess they can take many forms from your memories, not just your own form.
Yeah.
Well, interesting. I don't have much experience with that, but hey, it's good to know that at least there are alternate forms, although that does bring into question, what happens if it chooses something too large? Well, automatically... Well, that's just more of a side tangent thought. That doesn't matter right now.
I believe I have the largest one on that front that's known.
Okay, but what if, and hear me out, Whale Lord is a thing, and technically speaking, someone could get brought over, turned into a Whale Lord, and have a void parasite.
That sounds terrifying.
I'm just more pointing out the possibility here.
Oh, but nuts. Also, how are you doing with the veil? You did say we had limited time for this.
It helps that it's in a limited area. It's harder if it's outside, but
but
probably not much longer.
Well, I suppose we kind of pretty much just gave all the information we needed to give. Did we miss anything?
Verdant writes out, more talks can come later. I have a feeling I'm going to get yelled at very shortly.
Okay, is this something that's going to affect us, or is it just more of a personal, you're going to get yelled at?
Verdant writes out, not affect you.
Okay, have fun with that then.
By the way, how did the receptionist treat you when she saw that you were a Charmander? How did you convince her?
Verdant writes out, I know a lot of things about myself. Apparently, she would have also accepted that if I just reached over the counter and or took a swing at her, or told her to fuck off.
Elba nods.
Verdant writes out, I wasn't always the nicest Charizard.
I guess I'm glad that I met you when you mellowed out.
Nearly dying in a cell by yourself chained to a stone tablet will do that to a man.
Elba nods.
Aquarelle feels a bit better about not taking Verdant up on using him as a punching bag.
Elba just gives a bit of a sigh and just kind of sits down. I think that's pretty much it. If there's anything that we've missed, we can say, I will say it as it comes.
Before Aang pulls the veil down, Aquarelle will have the Basculegion hide in his shadow once more.
Verdant writes out a small note that says, I'm hungry.
We're in the guild hall. There's a canteen. Get food then.
It writes out, oh, they might actually let me eat here.
Well, I guess.
By the way, I guess I guess I should ask: do we have like Samantha in here, or did we just kind of like leave her around?
No, she's right there.
Yeah, it wouldn't change anything, but I was just more like wondering.
So, do you get what I meant when I said you had no idea?
Who are you talking to?
Samantha.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
also
that was-
Samantha's the one that the timeline event happened around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll just take her
That's-
silence as her being just as equally done.
Gonna nod my head, I guess. And pretend I understand what you're talking about.
In one ear, out the other. Got it.
I don't blame her. If Elba could do that, he probably tried to, but he can't bring himself to do that.
Do you want me to re-explain it later, Samantha, or is this just a?
I mean, like, I feel like I should understand, but I don't, especially.
Is there any particular part you're confused about, or is it just the situation in general?
I guess the situation in general,
Yeah, I'll just re-explain it later. I don't think it'll do much help if I just rehash all of this right now.
I'll help you with that if you don't mind. Just in case there's anything that needs to be brought up.
Sure.
Well, that was a lot to take in, wasn't it?
Vernon writes out, my everything hurts. Smiley face Charizard.
I did put you in that bed for a reason, considering you passed out, and then you immediately tried to drink alcohol and wanted to run around town. I've just been waiting for you to pass out.
Vernon writes out, oh, don't worry. It'll come. I've been through this before.
Okay, then you should
Aquarelle is
know that
just-
you're being dumb right now, then.
Vernon nods.
Aquarelle just has just pulls his helmet over his eyes.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Ah,
Another game breaking.
how many game breakers has it been this game?
A couple.
Looks like a lot.
Though we are coming at a stopping point, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think now would be a good
Yeah,
time to
we
start.
are at our hard stop point.
Cool.
I need to go to bed.
So
Yeah.
there's that Enja.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs!
more, even more.
Whoa.
Okay. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Right, forgot to update the credit screen. Oops. With this freaking ginormous group. Yes.
Yep. And if Aquarelle becomes more regular,
I don't know.
Well.
Really, I'm still up in the air on that.
well, whenever he can drop by.
Yeah.
And
Is
keep that in
Aquarelle
mind.
going to be that mysterious NPC that just pops in sometimes, does 3 things, and then pops out?
Yes.
Sounds like
Probably.
it.
I mean, it definitely fits. He definitely fits his character.
Aquarelle, stay around. I need somebody to troll, otherwise Raymond will probably kill me.
Also, Edge is in trouble.
I will
I mean, I
say,
guess Pyroclast.
being a Charmander now has made Aquarelle feel very uncomfortable about getting physical with him.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store. We've got a bunch of new stuff centered around our Scar system, as well as other merch altogether. Go take a look at it and help with the development of the Scar system, as well as feed our wonderful artist Whiskers. And of course, you can also help out by picking up some packs of cards or stream loots, or subscribing to our YouTube. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Later, everyone.
Back.
Quack.
Quag.
Wow.